Hello, everybody. Okay, so here's the thing. Well, first, let's see who all is in chat. Hello, Casp, Phantom, Genevieve, Kavya, Phantom, Kwong. Oh my, some new people in here that I haven't seen before, I don't think. Hello, and hello, Ow. Virus, I'll just call you Virus, which is a lot of vowels. Hello, everybody. Okay, so here's the thing. So, I'm a dumbass and I forgot to actually download the update. So that's what the game is doing right now. And for some reason, my game is being very finicky and only downloaded. It's going no faster than a megabyte a second, maybe 2. So. So we're gonna have to entertain ourselves while we wait for the estimated 30 minutes that it's gonna take to download the update. So, if you would look at the title of this stream, it is called Waiting for Caribert While Fighting a Scary Bear, which is a title I am very proud of. So one thing about me is I have never actually played a Five Nights at Freddy's game. And so I recently bought them. So that's what we're gonna be playing. Well, while we wait for this game to download. I am very proud of that title. I am so proud of the title. I literally just bought all 4 Five Nights at Freddy's games just because I wanted to make that joke in my in my title. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna give it a bit, let people get in here. But yeah, so hello everybody. I'm also gonna wait for my tea to brew, so. But hello. How is everybody doing today? Hello Medieval, welcome. I'm gonna pin that in my chat. Hold on. So while we were waiting for Caribert update to download, we're playing the first FNAF game. Be patient with me. And then we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna pin it. And then give me a second. Replace pin message. There we go. Hello, Blots. I did see your images today. I haven't had the chance to respond to them, but yeah. That's what yeah. Okay, give me a second. So I haven't launched the game yet. I haven't launched the game yet, and I know that old Click Team games are a pain in the ass. So it's good. We're gonna be struggling with this for a second. But yeah, we're currently rendering a high quality version. I'm hour and a half in. Jesus fuck. Well, have fun with that. Before we get into the game, so yesterday was a fun day because I was bored and decided to watch Skinamarink. I tweeted about it yesterday. God, that movie is so good, but also it is so hilariously divisive. I love it. I love watching and reading discourse about that movie. Oh, it's so funny. If anybody else has seen that movie, you know exactly what I'm talking about. But yeah, that's like the only interesting thing I've done in the last week is watch Skinamarink. Yeah, but it was a good movie. I liked it. It was actually kind of spooky, which is like surprising. Okay. My tea is almost done. Give me a second. Let me pour that. All right, see ya, Blitz. What happened in the last 3 streams? Not much. Not much, to be honest. Hold on. Give me a second. And to be fair, all of my VODs are available, so you can go watch those if you need. Like, if it takes too long, if Caribert takes too long to download, and we're still playing FNAF by the time you have to go to Clash Genevieve, then you can just always go back and watch if you want. I'll probably end up also making this into a video, even though I said that about the past 2 streams, but it's fine. Hello, Mao. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I have tea. Let's go. Oh, let's start playing some Five Nights at Freddy's, because I have never played this game before. Yeah, so I legit grew up on Five Nights at Freddy's and Five Nights at Freddy's content and that stuff, but I've never actually played it. So, this is gonna be interesting to see how this goes. Hi, loud game. Yep. Okay, so I know that the game is very finicky. It likes to crash. Turn you down a lot. Let's get rid of the controller. And game capture. Okay. Is it on the 11th or 13th? I have no idea. I don't count anymore. Okay, so how, like, what's weird is I consider it like 2 different series. It's like the original saga, the 1 through 4, and then past that is just a different game series, honestly. Okay, that's done. Okay. Let's transition. It'll be a black screen here for a second. That's a very, it's a small resolution. Come on. You can do this game. There we go. And the game is crashing, I think. Yes. Yep, okay. There we go. Yeah, I'm in the same way of, to me there's only 4 games. Okay, let's double check. There it is. Okay. We're good. Oh, I'm gonna tab out and turn off music. This is probably gonna make it crash. Yeah, the one thing that I do understand is that Click Team games are very finicky with tabbing. Okay. One more thing. One more thing. Still recording. Okay. Here we go. So this is the first time I have ever played Five Nights at Freddy's. I was very young when they first came out. I was too much of a pussy. I have watched all of the game theory Five Nights at Freddy's. That is kind of my like guilty pleasure to an extent. However, I have never actually played the full games. So that's what I'm gonna do. So let's play a new game. It's almost like Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, the lore is fucking crazy. Let's play FNAF. But like and again, I think one story is games 1 through 4. And then everything else. Okay, so this is Freddy's favorite spot. Where's Foxy? There's Foxy. Okay, that's all I need. Haha, I pressed escape. Fuck, why does that close the game? Okay. So as somebody who's been playing games their entire life, my instinct is closing a menu is escape. Why does that close the fucking game? Okay. 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 I'm so confused. Okay, hi Click Team, thank you. Let's try this again. It's so instinctive, right? It's so instinctive. No, it's just I press escape and the game closed. I literally just pressed escape and the game closed. That was so weird. Okay, hi fun guy. Do that to close it. Okay, there we go. That's all I need. Message for you. This is great. Is audio good for you guys? First night's free though, so you know. And it's funny playing this game because FNAF 1 specifically, I know exactly how it works. I know how the AI works. Comes to like, your fun comes to life. My first time watching FNAF gameplay. Hell yes. Hello Amir, welcome. Genshin looking a little different today. How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm a dumbass and forgot to download the Caribert update, so I'm playing Five Nights at Freddy's instead. Oh wait, I forgot to do the thing. There it is. And like I never really watched them either. It's just the fact that I understand FNAF to an extent that it's just not scary anymore. Hello Yuki, welcome. To be honest, the lore to me isn't that complicated. It's pretty simple. It really is. It's just how it's presented. It's how the lore is presented that's super convoluted. Once you like understand the basic gist of it, it's really not that bad. You pretty much just sit here for the entire night. So yeah, we're gonna be chilling for most of the game, because first night's pretty much free. FNAF lore or Genshin lore? Genshin lore by a long shot. FNAF, like I always say, the FNAF lore is kind of my guilty pleasure. It's not like it's interesting. It's more the fact of how it's presented. How the FNAF lore was presented in the first 4 games is fascinating, and it's really cool, and I like that. It got worse the further on you got, but I think like in Genshin lore is very much more, it's presented in a better way, but also it's just more interesting and there's more to it, and it's like the main villain doesn't keep coming back 3 fucking times. That's annoying to me. But also it's kind of comparing apples to oranges, because like this is a game that's like, this is down like low-key a low sci-fi game. FNAF is FNAF. Like it's there's really not a whole lot going in FNAF. Is there anything that compares to Genshin? Not in video games. Hi? Squeeze me, bitch? We do have Dottore. I mean, true. They're still there. Yeah, we have Dottore experimenting on kids. That's pretty much the purple guy. That's pretty much Afton. Nobody has moved yet. We're good. I was at, oh, okay. Well, I mean, I think I was talking about FNAF lore at that point, but like, yeah. Oh, hi, Bonnie. Where did you go? You're right there. Okay, thanks. Thanks very much, Bonnie. Very cool, Bonnie. You finally took a move action. At 3 a.m. In Honkai lore, it's like, I will try to erase 500 years of human history for a girl that died 500 years ago. I mean, yeah, that's, to an extent, that is also kind of Genshin lore, but like, not quite to the whole world-ending extent. What's the goal of this game? Survive to 6 a.m. So the whole gist of the game, fuck, I did it again. Okay. Hands off the keyboard while I'm playing this game. Hands off the keyboard, because escape just fucking kills the game. God, that's so dumb. So I talked over it, but the animatronics have a free roam mode that lasts from midnight to 6 a.m. So yeah, the animatronics have a free roam mode that lasts from midnight to 6 a.m. And that's when they're dangerous. And so your whole goal is to survive until 6 a.m. FNAF from the start was full of unknowns. Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of why he did horror really well. is because it was filled with so many unknowns. And like that's kind of what I think the horror community is starting to rediscover, or at least people making horror content are starting to rediscover, is that horror is a very large part not jump scares, it's atmosphere. Because like when you really think about it, the jump scares in Five Nights at Freddy's aren't really that good. It's the buildup that they create, in the atmosphere that is so good. And that's why FNAF worked for so long, is because the atmosphere is so solid. And it's all this whole unknown, letting your imagination work, because nothing is scarier than your imagination. So that's what's so interesting about it. And like that's why I've been kind of obsessed with Skinamarink recently, in that movie, because that movie, not a lot happens in that entire movie. Hi, you keep doing that. I don't know why. So like Skinamarink was really interesting because there were 3 jump scares in the entire movie. It's 100 minutes. I almost pressed escape again. It's 100 minutes and there are 3 jump scares in the entire thing, which is very, very, very low from what I understand. I'm not very much of a horror movie watcher, but Skinamarink did the atmosphere so well, and it banked on getting your imagination to, its whole thing was getting your imagination to work itself and to scare you more than the actual movie was. Because a lot of the scenes in Skinamarink a whole lot is not happening. It's just dimly lit hallways in a house with very, very heavy, artifacting over it. Like film artifacting and like static and whatever. So like, what's so interesting about that is because of the dimly lit hallways, it's very easy to think you saw something in the background, and then that'll get you more tense and more scared. FNAF kind of did the same thing for a long time, is when people didn't understand how the game worked, it was very easy to be super scared of it because, one, the animatronics are a little weird, the atmosphere is really good, and it's very tense. Oh, hi, you're gone. Everybody's gone. I have no idea where anybody went. If you haven't gotten the chance, you should totally watch Skinamarink. It's a really good movie. Where the fuck is Bonnie? I have lost track of Bonnie. I have no idea where Bonnie went. Bro? Excuse me? Where to the fuck did you go? I don't really remember. Oh, you're down the hall. Got it. Weeping Angels? Yeah, Weeping Angels are really good. Well, because, again, the Weeping Angels are a whole lot of building tension to very sudden things. You're still down the hall. Right? Oh, nope, you're there. Hi. You're in 3. Okay, good to know. How do you survive till 6 a.m.? If they come to the door, then you press the door and you close the door. But closing the door takes power, so you can't just leave the doors shut. So yeah, you just have to. Oh. Okay, did you move back down the hall? No, you're there again. Homestead is that then? Okay, they're still there. You're still there. Okay. Hello, Danny. Welcome. I don't have to worry about Foxy, I don't think. No, Bonnie's gone again. The fuck do you keep going, bitch? It's 4 a.m. We got 50% power. We are good. I'm just gonna keep sitting here flickering the lights like Nosferatu. Like, waiting for Bonnie to show the fuck up, bitch. Okay, you're back at Cam 3. Will you, like, come here, please? I lost insert animatronic, but it's also night 1, so it's really not that much of a death wish. Oh, Chica's gone now. Wow. Oh, hi, Chica. You're on 7 now. Neato. Well, no, this is pleasant. Okay, you're back in the hallway. Nobody's actually, like, aggressing me, which is kind of making me nervous, but... Back in Camp 3? No, you're still down the hall. You were gone, though. Have you played Fatal Frame? I have not. I can just kind of sit here because I don't have to worry about Foxy. The big thing is until Foxy becomes active. Hi, Foxy. You don't have enough time to get here, though, so I'm not worried. I could pretty much just sit here until... I could pretty much just sit here until 6. I won't give the babes a move action. Night 1 is free when you don't accidentally press escape. Yeah, atmosphere is huge, and that's kind of why FNAF worked for so long, is because it was an atmosphere that nobody really had seen before. And like that's why it kept working, is because Scott was able to recreate, like, to create these unique atmospheres over and over again. Like to be honest, right? Night 1, woo, so hard. Like in FNAF 1, in FNAF 2 are kind of the same thing, but going into FNAF 3, he made it grungier, and it was a unique fight because there was only one animatronic that you really had to deal with, but with much more complicated systems. And FNAF 4 was completely different because it was the house. Okay, this is where it kind of actually gets interesting. Oh, Bonnie's already gone. Hi, bitch. That was fast. Holy shit. Okay. I don't think Freddy activates until like halfway through the night. Bonnie's already gone. Okay, dude, I'm I'm already concerned. Bonnie, chill. Holy shit, bro. You're already in my hallway. The fuck? What are you doing? All right, see you, Genevieve. Bro, Bonnie's like fucking bum rushing me apparently. Jesus Christ. Dude, you're already Cam 3. What are you doing? Chill, it's night 2. Yeah. I know exactly how Foxy works. Oh no, okay. Why is Bonnie so active already? What? Oh, you're behind my door. Okay, that's nice. That's very nice. I like that. That's very pleasant. Chica's gone. And now he's just gonna hang out there for the rest of the fucking night, aren't you? You're not even gonna show up, are you? How fucking dare you? Somebody just moved. Not Bonnie, apparently. Bonnie's back at Camp 3. Where's Chica? Chica's main stage. Foxy's still there. I still remember the Layers of Fear 2 stream. That was a very fun stream. I enjoy that game. It was a very fun game. Comment ça va? There you are. That are not horror but have a horror atmosphere. I do love that. What kind of game specifically are you thinking about? Because like, I feel like I played a game like that. I just don't know what specifically. Where you're still here, Chica? Come on. Square up. Okay, you're in the hall. I was gonna chill here. Hi, there you are. Would you go away? There you are. Okay, Little Nightmares, I'm not entirely sure, because, like, I haven't played Little Nightmares, is the big thing. Foxy, we're good. I haven't played Little Nightmares, so I'm not entirely sure on... I feel like it is more horror than most games of that kind of vibe. Welcome back, Phantom. You missed Bonnie being a bit of a bitch, and now he's back. This man is a pain. This man is my nemesis. I mean, you're not at my door, so... Isn't the update already out? Yes, it is. I'm just waiting for it to download because I'm a dumbass. It's been out for like a week, but I've never actually like... it never crossed my mind to actually download it myself. So that's why I'm playing FNAF. Chica's still there. Little Nightmares is not scary. Yeah, it does have the strong atmosphere, and like I think that's the only reason why it could be considered a horror is because its atmosphere is so goddamn strong. You're back at 3. Foxy. Okay, we're good. Chica's gone. Bonnie's being a bit of a bitch. Okay, you're gone. We're 4 a.m. with 34% left. I think we're good. You're down the hall. I still don't know where Chica is. I've been wanting to play Little Nightmares though, because it looks like a really good game. Foxy? Foxy's good. It has a good... Hollow Knight has a good atmosphere, a good horror atmosphere occasionally. Okay, you're down the hall. Okay, so I'm kind of flanked right now. Yeah, no, like, Hollow Knight has a good horror atmosphere sometimes, aka Deep Nest. That's really it. The rest of Hollow Knight's atmosphere is very much like... I don't know why I'm getting its mead. Foxy's being Foxy. Okay, now you're there. Time to be careful. Chica is 4C. I mean, like, yeah, where else in... Hi, this is unfortunate right now. Okay, Aragon. Like, where else in Hollow Knight aside from Deep Nest is like a... is like a horror atmosphere? Come on. 6 a.m. Please. Oh, fuck. Hi, Foxy. I didn't hear you coming. What? You were only on stage 2. What? You were only on stage 2, bitch. That's some bullshit. That's some diddly bullshit, okay? That's dumb. That is so fucking dumb. What? Oh my god, that is so stupid. Okay. Let me check the status. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, so the game is on consolidating game resources. 2 out of 5. So it's done downloading? Sure. Possibly. Possibly. There it is. Okay, it's going. Okay, so I'm going to take a real quick break. Hopefully by then it'll be ready to launch. And we can like actually get going instead of playing Five Nights at Freddy's. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. And when I'm back, I will hopefully be ready to launch the fucking game. So yeah, give me a second. Oh, I just can't get over the fact that Foxy fucking killed me there, dude. That is such bullshit. Ah. Okay, we're back. I went to the bathroom. The game is almost done downloading. It's getting so fucking close. It's getting so close. Okay. It's on consolidating game resources 4 out of 5. So it's going. Yeah, it was at 5 a.m. too. The probability, right? The fucking probability of Foxy succeeding on 3 move opportunities in a row. It had to have been in a row. On night 2 at 5 a.m. is so dumb. And I didn't even hear him coming. That was so stupid. God, I'm angry. See, that caught me off guard, so I got a genuine jump out of that. Usually FNAF jump scares don't get me, but my God, that one. Because I didn't see him coming. I didn't fucking see him coming. Oh God. That's so dumb. I'm so angry. I'm so angry. I want to go back and try night 2 again, but FNAF 1 nights are so goddamn long, Jesus. The death really shocked him? Yes, it did. Because it shouldn't have happened. The probability of it happening like that is so low. God, anyways, we're getting there. We're getting there. Hold on, let me do this. Let's close the game. If I do this, and then display capture, and you can see, there we go. You can see my game downloading slowly. You lost the 50-50. It's not a 50-50 though. It's even less. It's like winning weapon banner first roll. Like, that's the probability we're talking. Anyways, let me I need to update my stream title. Once we get into the game, I'll do that. Bam. So weirdly enough, man, I consistently play Genshin every single day for 2 years now. I've been like a week since I've logged in. Same, that's me. That's been me. It's been crazy. Hi Alpha, welcome. We're watching the game download. So weirdly enough, I have avoided any spoilers of this quest. The only thing I know about this quest is what I saw in the trailer about it. That's it. So I am going in more than blind, or pretty much blind, with maybe I've seen like the occasional screenshot, but it's pretty much nothing that wasn't in the trailer. So yeah, once this decides to actually fucking download, it'll be great. Verify resources, let's go. So yeah, I don't know what to expect going into this game. I honestly have no idea what to expect. Lore, yeah, MatPat moment. And like I need, and I'm excited for this quest because I've heard a lot of good things about it. I've heard that it's very, 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 very refreshing. In that, like, yeah, I've heard it's very, very refreshing. But also I've heard that it's, oh, I didn't add FNAF to my audio. Whoops, you guys didn't hear the game. Oopsie-doo. What was I saying? Yeah, I've heard it's really good, but I've also heard it's like kind of a breath of fresh air when it comes to to lore. And so I just kind of need something else to really like sink my teeth into, because that's been a big problem with the game recently is I don't really have anything to sink my teeth into, to really dig into, that I'm excited to get into, like I was with Mondstadt and Leo lore, and like I was with Bellkeeper Dansleaf, and all the rest of the big quests that I've covered. So I'll definitely be able to sink into this. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've heard there's a lot going on here. Cause like I've seen some discussions, and thank the Lord all of the discussions I've seen were all in spoilers. So for me it was just all bricks of spoiler text on Discord, but I've seen very long discussions about this game, so that makes me excited. Hello, mine. Welcome. Okay, this is taking longer than I was expecting. Should we boot the game back up? Try night 2 again? Should we boot FNAF up again? Try night 2? I mentioned about the quest to 2 of my friends, one of which doesn't play the Genshin. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that was me when the game first came out, when like Bowkeeper happened, and like when We Will Be Reunited happened. That was when I started ranting to people that didn't play the game about the game, because yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do this. Give me a second. No, not that one. We're gonna back up. Okay. We're doing night 2, bitches. Can we beat night 2 before the game finishes downloading? Is my question of the day. Like, and this time you guys will actually be able to hear the fucking game. Yeah, I have heard it is relatively short, which is interesting. But, you know. Okay. Let's continue night 2. You should be able to hear it this time. I still have music going in the background, but it's too late. Have you played Minecraft? I have. What kind of person do you think I am? I am 19 years old and I grew up playing computer games. Who do you think I am, Mao? I still play the game.
Hello? Well, if you're hearing this and you made it to day 2...
Hi, Bonnie. Jesus, fuck. Chill. You're already gone. What the fuck? I'm being aggressed. I'm being harassed.
The week progresses. It might be a good idea to peek at those cameras while I talk.
Shut up. I'm being aggressed by Bonnie, okay? Like, this is not okay. Okay, keep a good lookout on Foxy. What do you think of the new update? I haven't quite seen the updates, because I've seen its Travels and Tales is the, I've seen Travels and Tales is the name of the update. I have not looked into what it's supposed to entail. Still FNAF? Yeah, I'm gonna try and beat Night 2 before we get to the, before the game finishes updating. That's my goal. I don't know what happens if I lose this race, but it's fine. Oh, you little shit. I know your game, bitch. So it's pretty much gonna be a watch Foxy game until Freddy activates, which I think at like 3 a.m. he can start taking movements. Yeah, Bonnie really wants... Okay, no, he's just like kind of getting stuck in the hall right now. Are they finally doing archaeology in 1.20? I like how it's at like 12:30, 12:45 is when Foxy takes his first movement, and then he just doesn't take a movement afterwards. Okay, lots more camera. Okay, Chica's gone. You're just still chilling in the hall, dude. That's okay. Sure. I have seen the cherry trees. Yeah, I have seen the cherry trees. They look dope as fuck. You're still chilling? You are. Okay, you're good. I'm pretty much just keeping my camera up for Foxy and then waiting for Bonnie to be a bitch and show up at my door. Bitch boy Bonnie. Hi, there you are. Took you long enough. Chica's still there. You're still at my door. You can leave. That would be great. Please. I need the power, dude. Okay, you're gone, I think. Nope, you're still here. Who's down the hall? Bruh, I did see armor trimming. I have seen that. That is crazy. Okay, this is not what I need right now. Bonnie, there we go. Thank you. Holy shit. Took you long enough. Holy fuck. 3 a.m. Here we go. With 48%. Hopefully Bonnie just stays back for the rest of the night. Jim leather with netherite. Wow. Crazy. Yep. And that's such a late game flex kind of thing, like really. Who's Bonnie? I don't know where Chica is. Bonnie's there. I think Chica's... Nope, Chica's right outside my door. Woo! Here we go. Foxy's still bopping. Okay, Foxy's almost out. Hi, okay. I'm being harassed. I swear, if Chica shows up at my door, I'm gonna be so mad. Okay. Yeah, the America-inspired nation here in Genshin is looking really interesting. You can leave, please, thank you. Although, I do kind of want Foxy to run me down. The relaxing background music, exactly. Although, okay, hold on, where's... Oh! Hello, Foxy. There you are. Okay, you're back. Okay, I'm not doing very hot in power right now. What element do you need for the Chuck E. Cheese domain? Pyro. Burn it to the ground. I'm going 420 mode on this shit. 7% at 5 a.m. I'm not letting you fuck me over, okay? This is literally 420 mode strats. Checks Foxy, check doors. Fuck you. I'm just gonna sit here. I've literally just have to hope. Oh, fuck. Please, please, please. This is only night 2. I shouldn't be going to 0% on night 2, dude. Fuck. I'm gonna lose this. Freddy's gonna be an asshole. How much you wanna bet Freddy's gonna be an asshole? Oh. Oh. Okay. There we go. We're good. Oh. We did it. Okay. Okay, hold on. Closing the game. Because I still can't get over the fact that... Okay, it's still downloading. It's still verifying resources. This is taking... Why is this taking so fucking long? My game usually does not take this long to download. Why does my game take this long to download? This is so annoying. And I know part of it is because I'm streaming, but usually it's not this bad. It's been downloading for an hour now. Hold on, give me a second. Boom, verifying resources, okay. Anyways, what's a video we should watch? There's a video we could watch and like something. I'm actually gonna hold on. I'm gonna add an image to the background. Applying BG. Browse. Let's see. What's a good image to throw in the background? I don't know, your videos. I don't know. What's a watch Caribert. Hold on. I think I have a very good image that I can. Where are? Look, oh, I've been meaning to do that, yeah, because it's weird because Caribert is like a French king or something, right? Something along those lines. What if we do this? Use this image. Oh, give me a second. Whee. It's my very, very background. Yeah, streaming background. Whoa. So then when I put games on, it'll cover that, but what we can do, let's go into YouTube. Oh, okay, so here's what we'll do. Right. So display capture. Let's go here. So Caribert. Genshin Impact. I don't want to look about Caribert. I want to look at Caribert. Caribert. Okay. Caribert, or the French Caribert. Caribert was a Merovingian king of Paris, the second eldest son of Clothar I and his first wife Ingund. His elder brother Gunthar died sometime before their father's death. He shared in the partition of Frankskin. Okay, so several concubines. Wow, didn't want to do that. Woodcarter's daughter and her sister. Seems like a cool. Yeah, totally. Seems like a really cool guy. He reigned for a grand total of 6 years. Okay, so and her sister Markovifa, he had daughters. He had daughters. Berteflid, Clothilda, and Theodogilda. Theodogilda, a cowherd's daughter, and Caribert had a son who died in infancy. Caribert married his daughter Bertha. Yeah, that's kind of. Married his daughter Bertha to Ethelbert, the pagan king of Kent. Anglo-Saxon. She took up Bishop Leodhard with her as a previous confessor. Her influence in the Kentish court was instrumental to the success of St. Augustine of Canterbury. Okay. Merovingian king of Paris. So Merovingian dynasty was the ruling family of the Franks from the middle of the 5th century just until 751. So 150-ish years of ruling. They first appeared as the king of the Franks in the Roman army of the Northern Gaul. So they were Roman. Okay, which is interesting. List of Frankish kings. Let's check. Clovis I. Clothar, Caribert, Kilprecht, Clothar, Dagobert, Clovis I, Clothar III, Childrec. Yeah, Frank names are crazy. I've never looked up Frank names before. This is so fun. Yeah, I'm trying to look up for a Caribert II, but I'm not seeing it. Pepin, Carloman, Charles I, Louis I. Okay, and now these are the names I can actually pronounce. I don't know. So they recently redid it. This is really new. This is brand new. This whole redesign that they did, it was like a few weeks ago is when I got it. The Merovingian dynasty, yeah, king of the Franks and the Roman army of the Northern Gaul. By 509, they had united all the Franks and the Northern Gaulish Romans under their rule. They conquered most of Gaul, defeating the Visigoths and the Burgundians. They also extended their rule to Raetia. In Germania, the Alemanni, Bavaria, and Saxons accepted their lordship. The Merovingian realm was the largest and most powerful in the states of Western Europe following the breaking of the Theodoric the Great. Sons of Merovec derives from unattested Frankish form akin to the attested Old English that with the final ing being a typical Germanic patronymic suffix. Personal name based on the given name of one father. Okay. Paternal, whatever. Okay. The Merovingians never claimed descent from a god, nor is there evidence that they were regarded as sacred. Interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Ooh, okay. That is very interesting. That is very, very, very interesting. Patronymic, yeah, patronymic suffix. That's what it's. That's the word. Yeah, that's very interesting. The Merovingians never claimed to descend from a god, nor is there any evidence that they were regarded as sacred. That's so Conria right there. That is very Conria. And Caribert was a king of the Merovingian dynasty. That's cool. Yeah, we're looking at French history because Caribert is a reference to King Caribert I. But it's interesting because, right, like, you say that, but it's so interesting how they chose, like, yeah, Fontaine is, from what we understand, very French in its, like, in its origin, but, like, it's also not. Yeah, I feel like Conria is more Germanic in, like, Saxon. Just you wait for Robespierre. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's more what it is. It's more the French, like, Fontaine is French, Conria is Germanic. I want Robespierre reference in Fontaine. Vive la révolution! Vive la révolution! Yeah. Give us at least a guillotine. Somewhere in Fontaine we want a guillotine. Okay, the Merovingians' long hair? Huh. Long hair distinguished them from among the Franks, who commonly cut their hair short. Contemporaries sometimes referred to them as the long-haired kings. A Merovingian whose hair was cut could not rule, and a rival could be removed from succession by being tonsured. Oh, okay, that's interesting, and sent to a monastery. That's really interesting, actually. I want a baguette sword, that'd be awesome. Because Norse kind of is Germanic, in a way. They're very close descendants, at least. The Merovingians also used a distinct name stock. One of their names, Clovis, evolved into Louise and remained common among French royalty down in the 19th century. The first known Merovingian king was Childeric. The first died 481. Why did I say 98? That's the words. His son Clovis I died 511, converted to Christianity until the Franks and conquered most of Gaul. Merovingians treated their kingdom as a single yet divisible. Clovis' 4 sons divided the kingdom among themselves, and it remained divided, with the exception of the 4 short periods, those down to 679. After that, it was only divided once. The main divisions of the kingdom were Austrasia, Neustria, Burgundy, and Aquitaine. Conria is very much based on a German opera. Probably written by Goethe. My bets are it was written on Goethe. It was written by Goethe. Because if it's German, then it was probably written by Goethe. Hi, hi Olivia. I'm still waiting for my game to get ready to launch so we can play fucking Caribert. I'm doing a little bit of pre-research before I get into it. So Irminsul is also kind of the Germanic version of Yggdrasil. Yeah. Okay, during the final century of the Merovingian rule, the kings were increasingly pushed into ceremonial role. Actual power was increasingly in the hands of the mayor of the palace. Okay, that's an interesting bit. The highest ranking official under the king in 656, the mayor Grimwald, Grimwald, the first tried to place his son, child, on the throne in Austrasia. Grimwald was arrested and executed, but his son ruled until 662, when the Merovingian dynasty was restored. When King Theodoric IV died in 737, Mayor Charles Martel continued to rule the kingdoms without a king until his death. The dynasty was restored again in 743, but in 751, Charles' son, Pepin the Short, deposed the last king, Childeric III, and had himself crowned, inaugurating the Carolingian dynasty. Okay, that's interesting. That's actually kind of neat. The whole hair thing is also really cool to me. I like that. That's super fascinating. The king of Conria name was Ermin. Oh, okay. I love how he's literally called Pepin the Short. Yeah, it's really funny because major historic figures sometimes get really dumb names, like really dumb titles, and you get people like Pepin the Short, and it's great. I love it. That's one of my favorite parts of history, is the really dumb titles people have. So let's see what Caribert did. So in 556, Clothar sent his son Caribert and Guntram against their stepmother Chuna. In French, they use bref, which means short, but like time-wise. Oh, okay. So like, you ruled briefly. Okay, that makes sense. So short not as in like short stature, but short as in you were not a king for a very long time. Yeah, the whole Odin thing is fucking crazy. There's a lot of Odin stuff. Okay, so in 556, Clothar sent his sons Caribert and Guntram, his youngest, against their stepmother China. And younger stepbrother Tram, who were in revolt. During ongoing negotiations, Tram was hiding out in Black Mountain in the Limousin province. Hi, Dort. The door. It has come. I just can't help but read that province name as Limousine. It's the door from Skinamarink. Honestly, I will not stop shutting up about that movie. That movie was so fucking good. You guys should watch it. Oh yeah, if you haven't seen my tweet about it, I find these readings so funny. It is so divisive. Yeah. It's so funny. It's either 5-star or 1-star. There's no in between. It's mostly more 1 stars, but it's such a funny thing to see. Yeah, Limousin. Kind of. I'm not great at French pronunciation. I'm not great at French in general. I'm more in the whole Chinese side of things. That's the language I like more, because conjugations aren't a pain in the ass. Because there are no conjugations. Woo. Fontaine's gonna be so fun because there's gonna be a lot of French words to pronounce, and I'm gonna have to dig out like some proper French phonetics in order to like not want to die. Because like I'm already struggling not to go full French and say Caribert, even though it's awful. That's like that's an awful pronunciation, but make a pronunciation guide for Fontaine. That would be great. I would love that. Put that in the Discord. I'll fucking pin it. Once you make that, I'll put it in the Discord and I'll pin it. Ready? Almost there. Hi, Wimbloom. Okay, give me a second. Display capture, go away. Genshin, you can hear the game. Correct. Okay, let me send out one more ping. Give me one quick second. Okay. The second ping on the Discord. Get your ass in here. Or Gooch. Let's get going. Okay. Hopefully I don't need to do any pure accent. Wimbloom's Breath, Test Run, Hi Dia, Hello Sino, Caribert. Okay, this is the big one that I want to do. Let's get rid of all of my things. It's crazy. I can like, I can press escape without the game closing. Unlike some games that I've played recently. The fuck was up with that, FNAF? Thanks. Okay. Let's go do this. Not still a reunion? Hey, shut up. Where? Where are we meeting this time around? In Sumeru? Oh, in Port Ormos, really? Okay. French is an alien language? Yeah, it is. Sometimes I often forget that Port Ormos exists. It's such a weird little side area. Port. Yeah, love it. The main threat in Fontaine will be Focalor, but will be the people themselves. Because the French are awful. Do you guys not hear? You should be hearing the game. Oh, seeing audio. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Claim all. Thank you. You can hear the game. Okay, good. Let me. I'm gonna make it English. Hopefully, is Tichnari in this quest? I know he's in Windbloom, but is he in this quest? He's not. Okay, we're good. I can go English. Non-Caribert. Okay, we're good. We're good. We can go English. Language. English. Because one of the characters, all of the characters VAs. I didn't actually claim gift. Let me get rid of all of my shit. Where are you? Put him in his path. I don't fucking know. Sure. I'm not wishing a weapon banner. Hello. I'm so excited. Okay. Let's fucking go. I'm recording, right? I am recording. Okay, here we go. Here we fucking go, babies.
Huh? Wait, you're that blonde traveler who's on a journey to all corners of Tevat, right?
I mean, yeah. I didn't necessarily specify that, but okay.
Who's asking? Do you need something from us?
You bet I do. I was worried I wouldn't be able to find you. I have a letter for you, you see. It's from another Outlander. He was a crafty fellow, let me tell you. Took advantage of a loophole in our mailing system by opting for guaranteed delivery, then filling in the most obscure mailing address I've ever seen.
Well, we are always on
Hi,
the road,
AJ.
so yeah, it's pretty tough to get mail to us unless we happen to go to the post office on a whim. So, what address did that person give you anyway?
That's a good question.
He just wrote, next to a small, white-haired talking fairy.
What? So the address is Paimon?
Yeah, exactly, right?
I mean, fair
And if I
enough.
failed to deliver the letter, I'd have been bound by regulation to compensate him. Really, he got me good. I count myself very lucky that I ran into you here.
Great. Well, let me. What the fuck is the letter?
Of course, here it is. All yours.
Home is where Paimon is.
Let's have a
Oh,
look too.
it's so cute. Anyways, what's in the letter? Okay. It's been a while. How have you been? I've heard that the two of you are traveling in Sumeru. I happen to be in Port Ormos on official business. Lately, I've been stopping by Jafar Tavern for a drink or two every afternoon. If luck's on my side and this letter successfully reaches you, come to me then, and we can catch up on old times. We'll see it as a fated encounter. Your trusted buddy, Kaya.
Kaya, huh? So he's here in Sumeru.
Neat.
Now that Paimon thinks about it, Crafty does describe him pretty well.
Can't say I'm hugely surprised.
From what he wrote in the letter, it
Well,
looks
suck
like
me,
he
miss.
didn't think there was much chance of it reaching us. Or maybe he's just being sneaky.
He's a sneaky little lad.
Making this sound like a miracle of fate so that we'd have to go meet up with him?
Kaya being plot relevant. Wow. Kaya man's going fucking feral for Kaya being plot relevant.
Yeah, you're right. It's always nice to see old friends. The letter says that he hangs out at Jafar Tavern every afternoon. Perhaps we should drop in on him then, huh?
Yeah, sure. Fair enough. Caribert. Let's go. Kyle, where the fuck are you? Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Following afternoon, 16 to 14. 16 to 18? 16 to 18. I can't get over this. Kaya, woo! My man, Josie Montana McCoy.
Kaya should be at Jafar Tavern right now. Let's go see him.
There he is. Hello, Kaya. Okay. Let's go. Freezer, shut up. Kaya's his own man.
I'll have something I haven't tried yet, boss.
Sorry, sir. I'm afraid you've already tried every type of liquor we serve.
Oh? Well then, just the bill, please. It's just as well, I suppose. I do have other matters to attend to.
Kaya, you're really here. Paimon
Yeah, you've got
hopped out
important
here
shit to
playing
talk
some sort
about.
of prank on us.
Hey, Paimon, traveler. Looks like the gods smile upon me after all. And come now, I wouldn't joke about wanting to see my good friends.
If you say so.
Wait a second. You must be here on official business, right? What do you think you're doing spending every afternoon drinking at the tavern? You don't just for a lecture from Dean?
Not at all. The acting Grand Master positively terrifies me. Why would I ever do anything that might displease her?
You terrified? I don't buy it.
The truth is, I'm in Sumeru to learn about the alcohol industry here. So
Okay.
despite how it might look, I'm actually at Jafar Tavern for strictly business purposes.
What are you?
Sumeru spices are famous the world
Okay.
over, and it's long been rumored that this fine establishment was where a certain very popular spiced cocktail was invented.
Not as much as he terrifies
That's why
Clay.
the
Yeah.
knight sent me, their foremost expert in alcoholic beverages, to
That's
come and
your
see
brother.
if it is as good as the rumors say.
And
Oh, I know.
how did that
No,
go?
that's Kaya. No, that's Venti. Venti's the
So far,
drunkard.
so good. I'm already in talks with some spice merchants in Port Ormos about some potential
He
collaboration.
could be an alcoholic while Jean's on while
Like a
on the
great
job.
business opportunity. Guess Don Winery and Master D-Luke are gonna make a tidy sum from this one too, huh?
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Whether this lucrative opportunity gets passed along to Don Winery or not depends on how nice I'm feeling.
I just find it like, now that I think about it, no, Venti wouldn't be the person to do this because Venti would drink it too fast and wouldn't like appreciate it. And then D-Luke doesn't drink alcohol very much, so.
Hey, using your job to settle personal
Oops.
grievances isn't very knightly, Captain.
Oh? What makes you say that?
You came to Sumeru all on your own, so you must be quite familiar with the place.
Very sharp of you. I wouldn't say I'm familiar, though. I just came here on the sly once, when I was very young.
Okay.
And do continue.
Yeah, do continue, bitch. You ain't wheezing your way out of this one.
Do I have to? When I said we could talk about the old times, digging up my past wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
Oh yeah. You do not know us. You do not know the kind of people we are.
Well, all right, since you're so interested. Like I said, I was very young then. Don Winery had only just taken me in. I overheard my adoptive father talk about sending a team of merchants to Sumeru during a business meeting. I'm sure you'll agree that everyone's curious about their roots on some level. And my roots? They're in Conria, which is said to have been located deep underground, somewhere near Sumeru.
Okay. Oh. Stream name's not gonna change. That's actually a good point, Mel. Should probably do that. Give me a second. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. That's interesting. That's interesting. That's interesting. That's really interesting. Okay, so we're close to Kanye right now. Yeah, but that also does kind of make sense to think about it, because you have all of the ruins and all of the shit around here, but then you also have, Irminsul. And it's really far away from, yeah, true. True. Okay.
And so I stowed myself away amidst the cargo and silently joined the merchant delegation on their trip to Sumeru. But it wasn't long before the merchant delegation received news that I'd gone missing. Their leader promptly found me, and before I knew it, my adoptive father was dragging me back home by the ear.
Nice.
It was a short-lived adventure. Sorry I don't have a more thrilling story for you.
So, you mentioned Conria, huh? Speaking of it, just steer the direction. Like, I know it's probably traumatic for you, but yeah, that is interesting. That is interesting. Whether he's telling the truth or not, it still gets to me that young Kaya did that just to see his homeland again. Yeah. The Ether ain't letting that shit slide. Like, okay, lore dump me, please.
Honestly, not much. The only reason I knew that Conria was near Sumeru is because I happened to read that in a book when I was young.
Hi, Dazliff. What the fuck are you doing? Okay, here's the thing. I expected Dainsliff's entrance to be way more like grandiose or something. No, he's just eavesdropping, and the camera's like just there. You know, whatever. Hi, Dane.
My life had less and
What
less to do
book,
with
though?
Conria as I grew up.
What book?
And so I started caring less as well.
What book did you read about it in?
I used to believe that I had inherited some sort of duty from my father. But then I began to wonder. Maybe my father left me in the peaceful land of Mondstadt for no other reason than simply to give me a happier life. A happy life sounds good to me, of course, even if it means being cut off from certain things. This is obviously all speculation. Simply put, I'm afraid that I'm not particularly in the know on this topic. These days, my surname, Alberich, is probably the only link to Conria that I have left.
And Alberich is a very German name. So yeah, the Germanic is probably the whole Conria thing. That's interesting how we have like names like Caribert, which is probably about relating to Conria in some way, and then Kaya's last name is Alberich. Oh, it relates to the opera. Aha.
One death afternoon, please, boss.
Hi, Dainsliff. He just sits down. The audacity of this bitch.
Tell me, what do you know about the significance of that name, Alberic?
Two hot men, very tense discussion.
Dainsliff?
What the fuck are you doing here? I just love how he just sits down and is like, yeah, so what do you know about the name?
Ah, you've decided to join us. I was wondering how
Oh,
long
okay,
you
kinda
planned
noticed
on
him, got it.
listening in. I believe I've seen you before in Mondstadt. Dainsliff, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, Paimon just said his name. You are correct. You hear Paimon correctly.
So you remember me. Then we are already acquainted, Kaya Alberich, descendant of the Abyss Order's founder.
What the fuck? Okay. that is quite the accusation you are throwing at Kaya there, Dainsliff. I don't... Okay.
Huh?
Huh? I like how Kaya has no idea what he's talking about either. Oh, that's interesting.
What?
I take it that you weren't aware of this until now, Kaya. Or you wouldn't have been so forthcoming with your surname.
Oh my. That's quite a lot of baggage for a surname, isn't it? Though I must say, it does confirm an old suspicion of mine. I suppose that was why my father left me in Mondstadt after all.
Okay, so he has a little smirk on his face. That tells me that Kaya knew this. He's just kind of... Okay. Yeah, who the fuck is your father, Kaya?
I'm surprised that you take me at my word without the faintest hint of skepticism.
Well, perhaps what you told me just happens to answer some questions I carry in my memories. And in any case, I recognize your eyes.
Yeah.
You're a pure-blood Conrian, aren't you?
He sure the fuck is.
Very clever. Forgive me for being direct, but I sincerely hope this new knowledge doesn't change anything. If you've already let go of your ties to the past, then keep it that way.
Oh, okay. Okay. So is Kaya's father's full name Caribert Alberich? That is a hellish name if it is, because wow.
Kaya, you're not involved with the Abyss Order in any way, are you?
I mean, we've seen him fight the Abyss, I think.
Hey, hold on now. This conversation has taken a rather sudden turn for the deadly serious. And I'm afraid that as someone from Mondstadt, I'm not accustomed to this sort of atmosphere. So what if I know my ancestry? Do I strike you as the type who would be bound by that kind of thing?
I mean, it's Dainsleif. Like, that's his entire MO, is being bound by ancestry. That's like...
Relax. I'll be just as delighted to hunt down the Abyss Order tomorrow as I have always been. Either way, looks like we're out of time. I've got a spice merchant to meet in a minute, so I'll leave the three of you to carry on the conversation without me.
You little... okay. What were the memories that you have questions about, Kaya? You need to answer these things. You can't just leave us hanging. Why does everybody leave us hanging?
Well, alright then. You go do your thing, Kaya.
Little shit.
See you around. And Dainsleif, no need to listen in from the sidelines next time we meet. Let me buy you a drink.
You don't really trust him, do you, Dane? You're both from Conria, but you get on like oil and water.
The fact is, I still do not know him well. It would be meaningless for me to jump to conclusions.
Yeah, that is quite, like, I think that's kind of obvious there, because Kaya's eyes are not, like, the Primogem shape is very small. The star is very small, and there's other stuff going on in his eyes, whereas with Dainsleif, it is just, like, the star shape. Like, it's, but also, like, Kaya has darker skin, he has other, like, he has ancestry elsewhere, so it's probably easier to assume that. I think we've assumed that for a long time.
But can a person truly be unaffected by their ancestry? This remains to be seen.
Like I was saying, this is Dane's entire MO. I thought my sibling was the fun. No, she's
Well,
not.
I suspect that they call your sister their princess, precisely because there is a succession of sorts.
Okay.
Oh, so if she was the founder, she'd be the queen, right?
Not necessarily. That's a weird line of reasoning, but okay.
I mean to investigate the Loom of Fate. Do you remember that name?
I do.
Yeah, the Abyss Order's evil plan. We learned about that back in Mondstadt.
Thank you for reminding for the people that don't read. Okay. Yeah, and like that yeah, Conrians are very, 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 very pale. They're almost like Scandinavian pale.
Not new. Not exactly. My memories suffer from erosion. But while I was recovering my health recently, I suddenly remembered something.
Okay.
Your sister. She mentioned the Loom of Fate back when we traveled together.
Wow, that is a while back. Holy shit. So it was already a thing
Apparently
so.
so. I was also quite surprised when these memories tallied up. I recall that we were traveling to Sumeru when the matter was brought up.
Interesting. Okay. Huh.
So, you're going to the place that she mentioned back then?
Correct. At that time, they must have been introduced in one way or another to this concept. If I recall correctly, we were somewhere in Avidya Forest then.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! Maybe we'll discover some secret that's lain hidden for hundreds of years!
No. Now is not the time. No, it's just, I'm still waiting for my drink.
You can't just leave without having a drink, okay? You've got to at least pay your bill.
Seriously?
Yes, come on, Paimon. Chill. Chill. Priorities. It's probably a good fucking drink, okay? You can't just order it and then not drink it. Dane being relatable once again. He may be a very mysterious and very powerful man, but he's gotta get his drink, okay? I want Dane to have his little frou-frou drink. You can't just order food and then not eat it. You can't order a drink and not drink it. Like, it's simple as that. He spent good money on it. Come on. He needs his little drinky drink. I wonder how Dane gets his Mora theft. That's actually a good question. I don't know. Odd jobs, adventuring, I don't fucking know. Probably the same way we do, by robbing domains. It was here. This is the place we were looking for last stream. We were literally right next to it. Okay. Dane being a pickpocketer.
Wait. This place, it's familiar.
What about it? It looks pretty normal to Paimon. Was it like this hundreds of years ago too?
That'd be impressive.
Yes. The forest has barely changed from how I remember it. There is very little human activity here after all.
I wonder if they sat there in silence while Dane drank. Or they talk about what if they I love the idea of Dane just pounding it and then like, okay, we're good. Like they sit in silence while the drink is being made, and then he delivers the drink. Dane does it in just like takes a shot and then like drinks it like a shot, and then he's like, okay, we're good.
Let's search the area and see what we can find.
I love that idea.
Is this a field? It must belong to whoever owns that house over there.
Wow, Paimon, the observation skills are through the roof.
It looks like it's been abandoned for a long time.
Chug,
You
chug,
could be
chug,
forgiven
chug.
for thinking nothing was ever grown here. Or, wait, maybe nothing ever was grown here. It's an extinguished bonfire. Forest rangers, perhaps? Looks like it's been ages since it was last lit. And clearly they put it out carefully to prevent a forest fire, too.
Only
That's
you could prevent
responsible.
forest fires.
Nothing else stands out in this area. All that's left is that building. Come on.
Building, building, building,
Wait,
building, building,
we're
building.
just gonna go
Yes, we
barging
are,
in?
Paimon. What the
What
fuck
if
are you
someone's
talking about?
home?
Nobody's home.
Unlikely. There are no signs of life in this area. We should be able
If
to
somebody's
enter
home, it's a
without
corpse. Like, you're fine, Paimon.
If you say so. Well, you lead the way then, Dane.
We've been here a few times. I think there was like a Fatui fight or something here.
So there really isn't anyone home. Ugh, this place is so dusty. Paimon bets no one's lived here in years.
We're doing the box last.
This bed looks pretty ordinary. Huh. There's nothing underneath it either.
She's so good at observing. Yeah, it's crazy. She's like, but it's not even like Kaya good at observing. She just states the obvious.
What sort of person would want to live here? It's so dark and damp. Can't be all that comfortable.
The box is last.
Hey, look! It's a bowl!
Wow.
Guess
No,
what
it's a
we
mortar and
used to live
pestle,
here,
okay?
right? To
Get
cook,
get
huh?
it fucking right, Paimon. Jesus Christ. It's not just a bowl. It's a bowl with a rock in it. Paimon kind of reminds me of Dora the Explorer, kind of. And I would know because I love that show when I was a kid. Holy shit, I watched so much Dora. I cannot tell you how much Dora I fucking watched when I was a kid. It was crazy.
Can't you smell it? There's a heavy scent of medicinal herbs in here.
Still? Jeez. Okay.
Oh, so it's a medicine ball? Seems you're right. You've got a good nose on you, Dane.
I watched too much Dora. Yeah, honestly, I did. And like it's interesting because I can't speak Spanish, but I picked up a really good accent. So if I were to like learn Spanish one day, I would have a half decent accent. I love the Diego show because I love the animals. Diego Go is also good, but it was much more Dora for me. And I think mostly my whole Spanish accent thing comes from growing up playing soccer in a state with a very large Hispanic population. So I heard a lot of Spanish growing up on the soccer fields at tournaments. But, you know. Okay. That's a sound I don't think I've heard. Okay. It's the interesting time.
There's a box over here. Why don't we open it? And by we, Paimon means you. Paimon's just scared that whatever's inside might bite her fingertips off.
Spanish teacher made us watch the Christmas Dora episode once. My God. Why would you watch Dora in school? That's awful. Blue's Clues slaps, dude. Blue's Clues fucking slaps. Okay. Whatever is inside might bite her fingertips off. Dude, it's a box. You sure are going places with your paranoia. She senses shit.
Huh? This is a mirror.
It's a broken mirror. I failed my Spanish class in the 10th grade with a solid 0. I'm not the biggest fan of Spanish as a language for like studying. It's just mostly because I'm so familiar with it and the sound, and the sound is so familiar and it's not like interesting to me for some reason. Yeah. So funny to me because of my country, Dora teaching. Really? Really? That's actually kind of neat. I like that.
It's broken too. Was this a makeup box?
It's just a regular mirror.
That's kinda disappointing. Paimon was hoping we'd uncover some super big secret. Especially after Dane talked this place up.
Yeah, how dare you, Dane? Jesus.
Doesn't look like there's anything else worth our attention here. You sure we're in the right place, Dane?
My memories are quite foggy, but my subconscious and instincts both assert that something once happened here.
She's English in Brazil. That's interesting. I never even thought about that. Huh. That's kind of cool, actually.
But we'll exhaust ourselves if we search aimlessly. I hear noises outside. Let's go and check.
Okay. Noises? Is it?
It's not much. Just some minor adversaries.
Oh, yes. This is fucking like Ajda. Oh, no. Okay. It's just slimes.
Wow. Dane's ears are sharp, just like his nose. He's in surprisingly good shape for a 500-year-old. Although for someone who's as full of surprises as Dane, it's hardly a big deal. Anyway, let's beat up these monsters!
I'm way ahead of you, Paimon.
Go!
I doubt that the appearance of those monsters was wholly random. There must be something nearby that attracted them.
Like Zhong Li's cock back there.
A ley line anomaly, perhaps. But it seems to be more than that. Okay. I'll go slightly further out to investigate any issues with the nearby ley lines. I might be a while. You should wait for me here.
Oh, are you new to the stream, Olivia?
What? You're going alone? You better not be trying to keep some secret from us.
Your suspicions are as banal as they are unwarranted.
Bruh.
I merely think that this house should remain the focus of our investigation. And as such, someone ought to stay here and keep an eye on it.
Your suspicions are as banal as they are unwarranted. I love that line because it's just so raw. And it's just a shut the fuck up, Paimon.
Not to mention that if even forest rangers are capable of investigating ley lines, I will be more than able to handle it
Don't diss
alone.
forest rangers like that, okay? Shut up.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just camp out here then. Good thing there's a fireplace over there. Let's make ourselves something to eat. All this running around has made Paimon real hungry.
People are starting to get fed up with Paimon shit, and I'm all for that. Make a fire. Before you know it, the night sets in.
Your cooking is as good as ever. Even if there was no other reason, the food alone would be enough for Paimon to stick with you.
Freeloading comes more naturally to you than most.
Changing the subject, Dane's taking forever. He said that there might be an issue with the nearby ley lines. How bad do you think it could be?
Genshin rule. If Paimon is in Simro, she will be told to shut the fuck up. Yep.
We came together, but now it's back to just being the two of us again. You know, now that Paimon mentions it, we really have spent lots and lots of time together, haven't we?
Yes, we have. Almost probably like north of 1,500 hours at this point. Probably more.
So, don't take this the wrong way or anything, but, do you ever get tired of Paimon being around?
Do you ever get tired of me? Not like I mean anything of with that Babaka.
Oh, you stop it! Now you're embarrassing Paimon. So, next question. Don't know if it's okay to ask this, but Paimon's curious. What was it like traveling with your sister?
You know, Paimon's literally doing that emote virus, like the two pointer finger is just like, do you ever get tired of me, Babaka? The dramatic stare. The stare off into the distance at the flashback. It's so cliche.
Stars?
We'd gaze at the stars just like this. And we'd point out the planets we wanted to visit. We traveled through the universe, always by each other's sides. We saw all manner of hopes and despair. This is the first time we've ever been separated. If nothing else, I just want to know what happened.
Yeah. Paimon understands. Being separated without even knowing the reason why, it's just terrible.
Oh, you understand, do you?
But we'll find the truth together. Sure as Paimon's your guide. Just you wait, Heavenly Principles. And you too, Teyvat.
Hi, what? It took me a second to realize that Paimon just fucking cursed the Heavenly Principles. Okay.
You know what? We've talked too long about this sad stuff. Let's talk about something happy instead, because if you're sad, Paimon will be too.
Ridden Len angst being like, yep.
All right. It's getting dark, so why don't you rest? Paimon will take first watch. Don't worry, no monster's gonna come and eat you up.
I'm gonna need you to make a perception check there, Paimon.
Oh, come on! Don't say that! Paimon just wants to look after you for once.
That's suspicious. I don't trust her. I don't trust Paimon. I don't fucking trust Paimon right now. Okay.
Night. Go on, chew. Off to sleep.
I know she's not gonna do anything, but it's so suspicious. Like, No, it's I want to take care of you for once. You can't do shit, okay? You are a flying white fairy. Memories of your sibling fill your mind as you fall soundly asleep.
Hey, time to wake up. The sun has risen.
The fuck did you go, Dane?
What a deep sleeper. You do know that we need to... Tear stains. You dreamed of your sibling last night, didn't you?
Hey, shut up!
All right.
She
Rest here a bit
drugged
longer
us.
then. I'll head into the forest to investigate.
Paimon drugged us. What a little bitch. Where is she? Zach Aguilar lines. Yeah, where is Paimon? Paimon? Okay, this is weird. This is very strange. You can't pause. Because Paimon isn't here. Oh, that's a neat detail. You can't pause because Paimon isn't here. You're crying. Yeah, that's pretty much that's what Dane just did. Try leaving the area? What constitutes as the area? Up the hill, yeah. I just want to see how far it lets you go, what it considers the area. Okay, so it loops around back over there. That's an impressively far amount of...
I shouldn't stray too far. Dane and Paimon still aren't back.
Woo! Let's go! Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real fast before we continue. Give me a quick fucking second. I'll be real quick. Okay. Give me a second. Okay, we're back. Let's get back into it. Quick, fast, speed. Speed. Okay, let's go. Yeah, we get more Zach Aguilar lines, but only like occasionally, and they're so tucked away. I'm kind of mad at how tucked away that Zach line is. All the Caribert characters we have have blue eyes. That's an observation I haven't seen. That's a good observation. And like, I also love hidden voice lines when they're like, when they're not like Zach, when they're not Traveler voice lines.
Time to go.
Halt!
Oh, okay.
What do you think you're doing?
I saw it looked like Lumine for a second. I saw the feet. I was like, Lumine? Okay.
This place is not whatever you think it is. Nor should you be poking your nose into my business. Begone!
Hi, sorry. I'm only here to look for my floating ferry.
Your travel companion. You mean the one that was keeping watch
Oh,
by
he
your
has
side?
Conria eyes. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, you're from Conria. What the fuck are you doing here? Oh. Okay. Hi, Dane. Where did you go? Who plays him? Who's his VA?
Your companion departed for the forest early this morning. That much I saw with my own eyes.
He's crazy. He is insane. This man does not have like all of his screws like tightly fastened. You were nearby last night?
What business is that of yours? Hmm?
We were
All
sleeping.
you need to know is that I claimed this place first, and what I do here is none of your concern.
We were sleeping, man. You don't get to question it. Were you nearby
Do I
last
make
night?
myself quite clear. Leave.
No, bitch. I could slap you in the next week.
Well, what are you waiting for?
What are you waiting for? I think I'm better off waiting here for them to come back.
If you must, suit yourself.
Oh my god, this man is fucking nuts.
I've been observing you, and you don't look like a forest ranger, nor someone from the academia. Still, I'm warning you, no funny business. Promise me that, and you can do as you please.
God, I love this man. Who is his voice actor? He's a Miraculous Ladybug? Holy shit. Okay, to be fair, half of this game's cast is from Miraculous Ladybug. I'm no villain, nor will I pretend to be a singer.
Okay, fine. Whatever. Just move aside. I'm heading in.
May I join you? I was out here all night and I'm cold.
You...
Ether's being a little bitch, isn't he? He's being a little a little nosy bitch.
Oh, go on then. Have it your way. I knew I wasn't going to be able to hide this anyway. Just come in. But no overreacting to anything you see in here, okay? You understand me?
Relax, I've been around. It takes a lot to phase me.
Come on then.
Okay. Interesting. How did the Hilichurl get here? What? Dane? Dane Sliff, what the what happened? Why do you keep a Hilichurl at home?
Mind your own business. Don't worry. He isn't aggressive. How could he be? He was too young for anything like that. So don't you lay a finger on him. Just find yourself a corner to rest if you're tired or cold.
You're from Conria, aren't you? Yeah, it's quite easy to tell from the eyes, bro. It doesn't take a genius to put that shit together.
You know Conria? Who are you? Exactly? And how do you know I'm from Conria?
I'm just a traveler. Your clothes, your eyes.
Do you worship a god, traveler?
Oh, this is an interesting question. I follow no gods, although I count some of them as my friends.
Sounds like you've had an eventful life. All right, well, my name is Ida, and you are correct. I was once Conrian.
Ida. Okay, interesting.
I apologize for my earlier hostility, but you must understand, as far as I'm concerned, humans who do not worship the Seven are nigh extinct.
I'm starting to feel like I know this voice actor.
And all who place faith in the gods are my enemies.
Spoken like a true Conrian.
That may be. But the fact is that chances to talk to people like yourself have been few and far between since the cataclysm. This wretched curse of immortality. Who knows how long I must continue to suffer like this?
What is the curse of immortality exactly?
The curse. It was a little gift given to the people of Conria by those vile gods. We lost our home, our loved ones, everything. The agony of the cataclysm itself was already too much to bear, but then came the curse, robbing us any chance of release. All we can do is watch helplessly as our souls erode and our bodies decay.
So Ida is just like Dane, someone who bears the curse of immortality. So why did some people turn into Hilichurls while you were afflicted by this curse instead?
Because, although Conria began with a single bloodline, it was a home to others too.
Oh, okay. So pure-blooded Conrians are just immortal now. But, okay, interesting. But other people... are... Okay, that's interesting.
Any who forsook their gods and came to Conria were welcomed as our fellow citizens. When the cataclysm came, we pure-blood Conrians were declared the greater sinners. Upon us the gods placed the curse of immortality.
Okay.
But
Those whose ancestry belonged to the domains of other gods were punished with the curse of the wilderness as they fled, turning them into monsters.
The curse of the wilderness. Okay. Huh. Because pure-blooded Conrians were completely godless, and so they were the greater sinners in the situation. The others, people that were from other nations, were born of other gods, so they got the lesser curse, or a different curse at least.
He is Caribert, my illegitimate son.
Oh, shit, okay. Interesting. That's really interesting.
How times have changed. I can say that out loud with no consequence now, but it was once a matter of unspeakable shame. I was a noble of Conria. I resented the life that my family had arranged for me. Then, one day, I met a beautiful woman amongst the people. Her roots were in Mondstadt, but that mattered not to me. It was love at first sight.
Huh. I still believe Conria has something in this. Definitely. Like, I don't think Conria was just innocent, and Celestia just decided to commit genocide because they wanted to. They still did something to warrant it.
Caribert faced great hardship from the very moment of his birth. All due to my selfish desires, and I was never able to be there by his side for any of it.
So, Caribert and the wife turned into Hilichurls because they were not pure-blooded. Which is interesting.
After all that, he turned into a Hilichurl right before my very eyes. I always owed him much, and now at least I can finally be close to him.
Who is his mother? Because we might know who she is. Just by an off chance. You know.
She was. We were separated. I do not wish to dwell on it.
Huh. Okay.
It could be worse. I suffer the pain of loss because I once had everything I could wish for. And now that I have lost almost everything, the little that remains I see with new clarity. If nothing else, at least I still have Caribert.
Okay. What do you plan to do now?
Yes, that reminds me. I only returned here to check on Caribert, but I do have other things I wish to do. You may come with me, if you're so inclined.
So why wasn't he here the last time we were here? What? Because we were here, and Paimon said... And also, like, where the fuck is Paimon? And where's Dane? Dane walked into here. Yeah, Paimon is entirely MIA. Spoilers, sweetie. Okay. Because, yeah, we were in here earlier. That's why this smelled, though. This smelled of herbs because Ida was using herbs to take care of Caribert. Hold on. I'm gonna look something up, right? So Caribert was Merovingian king of Paris, the second eldest son of Clothar the First. His wife Ingund. Ingund or Ingunda was a queen of the Franks by marriage to Clotaire the First, son of Clovis. She was the daughter of King Baderic and Thuringia. She became concubine to Clotaire in circa 1517, before his marriage in 524 to Gunthiac. Interesting. That's okay. Also sent you the final quality renders. Nice. I will look at those after. Congratulations on signing that in, though, Blitz. This is a crazy big project.
Over here.
Crafting bench?
I'm sure you're wondering why I brought Caribert here to Sumeru.
That's a very good question, Ida.
Well, it's because he needs a medicine that can only be made here. One which will help him to recover his clarity of mind.
Okay. When we were in the chasm, Dane said that the curse could not be undone. Is recovery really possible?
I do not hope to break the curse.
Okay, well.
I am well aware of my powerlessness against the punishment of the gods.
Sure. Let's be honest, neither Celestia or Connor are innocent. Yeah, exactly. And this game is very about like grayness, about gray morality, because nobody was truly in the wrong, nobody's truly in the bad. Everybody has their reasoning for doing whatever they're doing.
But it is said that this medicine is imbued with the power of Sumeru's god of wisdom and can awaken the mind from a state of deep stupor. It has been used in the past to treat cases of mania. I believe that it might just work.
Man, I think you need it.
I read about it in a book. From the Royal Library of Conria. It was banned. I mean, since this medicine requires the power of the Seven to work.
Oh, so it was probably referring to Rukhtavata. Huh. So the book he read in the library was referring to something regarding Rukhtavata. Which is interesting.
In my youth, I disliked the life of nobility and craved excitement. I was leafing through some forbidden text and happened upon it.
You know, there must have been a reason it was banned.
What other choice do I have? What exactly would you have me do?
Although, to be fair, we have read Before Sun and Moon. We have read the Byakuya collection. Wait, how does it relate to Rukkhadevata? So it was something that he read in the Conria library. So assuming before it was banned or whatever. So assuming it was a while ago, which it probably was, it probably happened before the whole Rukkhadevata thing shift. Like before the Rukkhadevata thing happened. It had to have, because the Rukkhadevata thing was very recent, and Yeah, like my reasoning is just timeline-wise, it would make more sense for that to line up as he read that before Rooked about to censor the world, or before Imminsul was erased of Ruktabata, and then, yeah. The Ruktabata shift happened after the Cataclysm, yes, but her memory was not erased until very recently.
The gods have already punished us. What does one more sin matter now? Never mind. As long as you understand.
We do sure understand. I do sure understand, because Paimon isn't here.
I struggle to
Where the
take
fuck is
control of
Paimon?
my mood sometimes. Perhaps a consequence of having lived too long. As it happens, I am in dire need of some help to make this medicine.
Okay.
My hands don't have the dexterity they once
Yeah,
did.
that's kind of what happens when you live for 500 plus years.
I fear they may be decaying from within. All thanks to this curse of immortality.
Yeah, that's what's making me so uncomfortable, is Paimon would not have just left us to go explore in the woods, as Ida says. Something happened to Paimon, but then also Dainsleif woke us up and then continued exploring, and now he's just gone. And now we can't leave, which is weird.
Okay. To start with, take this ingredient.
Rukavasha mushrooms? But like, red.
Also, do you have any of Sumeru's regional specialties on hand? I believe they're called Kalpalata lotuses and Sumeru roses.
I think so.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, in that case, we have everything we need. This is the method for making the medicine. You just need to follow the steps.
Follow the steps. It looks like the miracle pill that Miracle Max makes. It looks like the miracle pill that Miracle Max makes in the Princess Bride. Oh, you're moving your head already. That's great news. What were these called? Strange mushroom. Got it. Can mushrooms really grow in a field like this? The sickness unto what was the quest? I can't check what the quest was, what the achievement was called.
Is it done? Oh, splendid. Let me see.
Splendid.
In all honesty, I do not know what the end product is supposed to look like. The banned book didn't feature any illustrations. Well, the moment has finally arrived. Curses.
Excuse me?
No! We need to perform one final step to complete the medicine. I said before that this medicine relies on the power of the God of Wisdom for its restorative effects.
Do you need me to, like, imbue it with Dendro? Because I can do that.
Which means we must pay a visit to a statue of the Seven.
I can do it for you. Should I get Nahida to help? Hey, bro, you wanna you need help from the Seven? I got one right here. Ida hates the god. I shouldn't complicate things. I'll just do it his way. I can do it for you, bro. I can just bring it real quick.
Let's go. Bring the medicine with you.
Okay.
One with nature.
Bro's trying his best. Give him a break. He's doing fine.
Look at this statue. How can I bow before this thing?
Bro, she's just a child. Don't be so aggressive.
God of wisdom, look at me.
What if Nahida just shows up? She's like, yeah, hi. What do you need?
I will utter no prayer, nor will I sing your praises. You and your kind destroyed my home, wrought unfathomable suffering on my compatriots, yet
It's just a shaped rock, bro. Chill.
You cannot mock me more than fate itself already has. God of wisdom, I seek not to disavow myself of the sinful blood that flows through my veins. I wish only to beseech you to have pity upon a young and unfortunate soul, my son, Caribert. He was turned into a monster before he had the chance to witness anything beautiful in this world. This is no fate for a child.
Little does he know that the Dendro Archon is some child that likes to talk about shitting. Exactly.
If everything the gods have done was in order to have the impious people of Conria bow their heads,
I think there's a little bit more than that, but yeah.
then
Go on.
I
Slay.
bow to you now. I have given up all I ever stood for. All I ask is for a tiny miracle. For Caribert to see this world once more. Please, God. I beg of you.
I may not know the whole truth behind the cataclysm, but the people of Conria really have suffered. Why could Conria and the Seven not coexist in peace?
I have made quite enough of a fool of myself for one day. Let's go.
Conria did kind of an oopsie. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, it's funny because, like, to me, power of the God of Wisdom just means, like, imbue it with a little bit of Dendro and call it good. You can pretty much blame everything on gold, yeah. When in doubt, it's gold. Just, when in doubt, blame Ryandotter. It's fine. Hi, Caribert. Freddy Fazbear.
Caribert?
The hill trail seems almost lifeless. Its reaction to everything are incredibly weak.
We've prepared the medicine. We might as well try it.
When in doubt, blame slash, yeah, and gold.
Caribert, it's me. It's your father. Caribert. Caribert, please say something. I'm sorry I couldn't be at your side when you were born. And that I failed to reach you and Mama in time when you both were suffering. But I'm here now. Papa's been by your side all these years. I've never left you, not once. Are you still angry with me, Caribert? I know you're awake now. Do you not want to talk to me? I'm so sorry, Caribert. Forgive me. Please, say something, anything. Please. Please.
I had to stop, but it didn't work.
Oh, gods above! What more do you want from me?
You took everything from here, and I still bowed to you. I'd give you my very life if only you cared to take it. But you won't even let me die. I knew it. I should never have trusted anything that had to do with the gods. I was just deluding myself. The gods of this world have never stood with humanity, not even for a moment.
There might be another reason it didn't work.
Other reasons. What do you mean?
Such as, who knows, perhaps the dosage was too low, or maybe it takes a full course treatment.
You really think so?
You have to exhaust all options unless you're ready to give up on Caribert.
Give up?
No, never. And yes, you're right. I cannot let myself wallow in despair. Even if I must stay here with him for 50 years, 100, what difference does it make? I do not lack for time.
To have infinite time yet no hope can only be called torture.
Let's go. We'll make another dose. The most crucial ingredient in this medicine is the unusual mushroom, which makes things complicated, but not impossible.
Where did you get those mushrooms from anyways?
I grow them in that field.
Wait, in the field like a crop?
The details don't matter, right? Curb your curiosity and just do as I instruct. If you truly wish to help me, that is how you can do it.
What the fuck is going on? I'm lost.
There is a waterfall near the statue I prayed at. I need you to collect some water from there around 2 in the afternoon.
This man is fucking bonkers. Like, I'm honestly starting to think that Hilichurl is not actually his son. It's just a random Hilichurl he found and like sedated.
I'll be here watching Caribert. Once you're back,
Wait.
I will make some fertilizer for the mushrooms.
Wait. What if Dane and Lumine saw the same thing?
Good. Then please head over when the time comes.
What if Dane and Lumine saw the same thing when they came here? And this is just like bullshit?
Follow the wind.
Time loop bullshit. Ida has been here for,
Time to go.
I don't know. I'm kind of spitballing here, but because why else would this hut stick out in Daneslip's mind, right? Because seemingly the only thing that has ever happened in this hut is Ida. Like, I feel like if this is like some weird offshoot timeline thing, because we're not here, or like we can't leave. Like we can't leave. Paimon isn't here. Daneslip isn't here.
Time to go.
But Daneslip still remembers this place being of importance. So, what if like Ida has been here trying to cure Caribert for like, and is just kind of stuck in a time loop almost? Yeah, like what if it's like its own little contained samsara that we somehow got stuck in?
Ah, you're back. Caribert's condition is stable. By which I mean he still isn't responding.
Okay.
Anyway, give me the water.
Water. Water. Water. So if that's the case, then this is completely fruitless.
I need you to stand guard here for a while. Whatever you do, don't let any forest rangers approach the house. Of
course.
Good. I'll be back soon. The fertilizer won't take but a moment to make.
Hi. Ooh, okay. So the unusual mushrooms attract... For some reason, the unusual mushrooms attract monsters.
Rain outlines your fate.
I will have
Which is probably why they were around the last time. The mechanism of this is... I'm still trying to figure out.
One with nature.
What happened?
You like Genevieve?
Was it monsters?
Yeah, I was.
Thank goodness you were here. I couldn't have taken them on all by myself. I'd have to hide and wait until they were gone.
The forest ranger slander in this quest? True. This man really don't like the forest rangers. But also they're a whole dendro god worshipping.
Oh, yes. I've got the fertilizer. The effects can take some time to kick in, so let's get on with it.
Just get on with it.
Next, we
What?
pick the
What the fuck
mushrooms
is the
and
fertilizer,
repeat
bro?
the same steps as before to make another dose. I trust you still remember the method.
I do. I think I have for Hazen. No, I don't. Wow. All right, see you, Rayo. Thanks for popping in. The medicine's ready.
Oh, sorry. I just, after resting in this field for a while, my thoughts began to wander.
I mean, he did say it does use elemental energy, but like, what kind of elemental energy fucking grows weird ass mushrooms? Like, Rukavasha mushrooms are already very elemental.
I have been so very wary for many years. If only I could fall asleep here in this field and never wake up again.
But though the curse denies you this, you still have Caribert.
I do indeed. That's why it was just a fleeting thought. Thank you for your help once again. And now...
Let's go! To the statue again, apparently. It's my backpack. Oh, abyss stuff. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's try. Okay, we're good. Dendro and Hydra? Possibly, but I feel like there's something else a little more sussy about it. Let's begin.
Wait a minute. Hey, what was that? Caribert?
Or it could just be another fucking Hilichurl. Just saying.
No, he must have left while we were too busy. Come on.
Watch, it's just a regular ass Hilichurl. That would be hilarious. Oh, audio went weird. Fuck. Sorry about that. It'll be interesting to see if it does that in my recording too. If it did, then okay, let's see. Caribert. What are you doing?
That's not Caribert.
There's a silk scarf around his arm.
Right. Caribert's scarf was a gift I once gave to his mother. I use it now as a marker of
It's like a fucking
sorts.
collar.
My eyes must be going. How could I not recognize my own son? This decrepit body of mine.
Still, this old trail. There's something strange about it.
Yes. It doesn't seem interested in us in the least. It seems intent on walking in that direction. Where could it be going? Yes. The more we...
Okay, let's see. What's going on? I remember there was a Aranara in here, right?
Time to go.
There's something Aranara related here. Or there's just a fog. What the fuck?
Did it go in here? Well, let's head in.
Unknown sanctuary. It is sus human. It's really strange. There's so much going on right now, and I don't know.
What a ghastly place. Has it always existed? I swear I've never noticed it before.
What are those hilichurls doing?
Huh. It looks like they're worshipping. Sometimes walking, sometimes kneeling in worship, and it appears to be in earnest. I've never seen anything like this in all my life. What in the world does this place conceal? Oh, there's only one way to find out.
The air here in this creepy scene is eerily familiar. Like in the chasm. Yeah, it's very Kanye architecture. I can't climb the wall.
The wind knows me.
They're like taking a few steps and then bowing, which is really strange. Door of Resurrection. Okay, sure. I don't know why I would need a Door of Resurrection. I wasn't planning on attacking the hilichurls. Don't worry. I'm not a dumbass.
Time to go.
I'm not that much of a dumbass. Don't bump into them. Okay. Just let them do their thing. Kind of just taking a look around while they go on and do their thing. There's a big ass door here, which is interesting. Doors are always fascinating. They are right there. Okay. They aren't chests, I checked. Yeah.
Time to go.
Oh, there is a chest. Hi. I missed that. It's a common chest though, so. See, I said I am not that much of a dumbass. I am a dumbass. Not that much. Hi. Ooh, that
Is
was
this a teleportation device? What energy is powering it?
Ooh, this is so weird. I can't check the map. I want to see where the fuck we are. Excuse me?
One with nature.
Ma'am? The music is fucking gorgeous, by the way. I love the music in this scene.
Higher, higher, pants on fire!
Into the wind.
It's a very melancholic, like, it's very melancholic, which is weird. It's very melancholic. I guess it's not, I guess it's not weird because it's Conria. It's very, very sad. Sad violin. Mm-hmm. A sound that I am quite familiar with. Yeah. Point me up there specifically. Hold on.
The wind knows me.
This is order.
Rain outlines your fate.
Pick up.
Time to act.
The hill trails just be going. Teleporter. Where? Here? Hurry up. There we go.
How did I get on the ceiling? Did the room turn upside down?
Hey,
Or gravity itself?
bro, I just I just finished watching Skinamarink. Don't do this to me.
It seems like I need to find a place to insert the rune.
I need the third one. How would one, theoretically, Sing Cho, please? Thank you.
Time to act. Body and mind.
Open door. Got it. Okay. We see the MC talking a lot, which is weird.
Time to act.
Yeah, and Sarah Miller Cruz. I do like me some Sarah Miller Cruz. She's awesome. I do sometimes wish I could hear her talk
Body
in
and
a
mind.
more normal way.
Time to act.
Zach is finally getting paid. Okay, now it's upside down again. Okay, so we're back here now? That's weird. Oh, the door opens. I love how Ida's just kind of walking around while we're solving puzzles and shit. Hi. Okay. What? Sure.
Halt, humans. Fate has not granted you the right to enter this place.
Yeah, I mean, there are going to be characters that really do not fit in here because, you know, they're supposed to be elsewhere. They have the color palette of other people, so. An Abyss Herald? He doesn't look like someone from the Abyss Order.
Do you insist on an audience?
On an audience? Excuse me?
Very well. Then I grant you the trial of destiny.
The Trial of Destiny.
Body and mind.
Solidify!
Oh, you're cryo. That makes my job easy.
Into the wind.
Rain cutter.
Gather! Order guide you.
Time to go.
How dare you dodge my...
Time to act.
Bean.
Who was that? He was...
I've seen similar characters before.
He was a perfect being. I'm in awe.
What?
He had the most wondrous aura, a perilous yet beautiful power. Oh, truly mesmerizing.
This man is turned on, like...
And yet, you were able to defeat him. Oh, your strength is greater than I had imagined.
You have unconventional tastes.
Let's continue on. I find myself growing more curious by the second and more excited.
Weird fetish, but okay. So he said you grant an audience. Oh no, I didn't see the name of the herald. Hold on. I can just check my stream. Hold on.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl.
Fortune Lector. Secret Keeper of Fate's End. Of Fate's End. Loom of Fate is rewriting Fate, but it's not necessarily ending Fate, or is it? There's a lot going on right now. I'm trying to keep track of it all.
Huh?
A Lamenter at Fate's End.
I think we've made it to the end.
What is that thing? It's just like the defiled statue. Wow, okay, shit. Oh, wow. Okay, this is where it gets interesting. Okay. Okay. Yeah, just like the defiled statue. Yeah, the statue we just left behind and didn't do anything with. So it does have something to do with the Abyss Order. And these worshipping hilichurls remind me a little bit too much of the Grand Thief. Yeah, who was frozen in place with, like, through rigor mortis. Ida, this place is bad news. We've got to go. He's praying. What a dumbass.
Oh, dear creature. Why do you bow down? For fear of the unknown? Or for a power that you covet?
Okay. Whose voice is that? It must be coming from right inside my head. Can't Ida hear it? Hey, that was the trailer line. Thank you for being diligent, Blotz. And if Blotz does delete your message, don't feel salty. They don't know the story of this game, but thank you for being diligent, Blotz. It's him, John Abyss. Okay. Why do you bow down?
Oh, dear creature. Why do you bow down? For I am no god. I am but a sinner.
A sinner. The greatest sinners. Or cunning.
You are like a flower, born in sin, yet pure, spotless. I know your fate well.
You were like a flower born in sin, yet pure. So an Intivat? That's what Intivats are. A pure flower born from the, the city of sin. Conria.
You need no longer hold back your resentment, nor accept the countless lies. Go forth, become a transcendent one. Rise beyond the fate bestowed upon you.
After Nahida hearing a voice in his head is after whatever the fuck that happened at the end of Scaramush's quest.
And I shall shed a tear at the end of time, as I gaze back upon your life.
Meantime, I shall shed a tear at the end of time? Squeeze me the fuck? What do these words mean? The voice, it's gone. Ida?
What just happened?
Good fucking question, dude.
When I saw that thing, my heart was instantly at peace. I was overcome by a sense of awe or joy, perhaps.
Are you all right now?
I am. I feel good. In fact, I feel better than I did before I came in here. How peculiar.
You seem a little bit more manic than usual.
Oh, is that so? All right, as you wish.
You'll leave the ominous cave and return to Ida's house. I'm gonna have to go over that cutscene again because the fate bestowed upon you. Become transcendent? Was that the line?
Caribert! Oh, thank goodness! He's still okay.
Do we still need to go to the Statue of 7? Why are we back here?
I have a strange feeling that what just happened was meant to be.
Yeah, because it's almost like you're in a samsara, my dude.
For this to happen, right at the moment when I was dreading worshipping at a statue of the Seven, it's as if fate was calling to me. You say that I bowed before that thing, so perhaps it might be just as effective.
It sounds like a ridiculous idea, but if you insist.
I have to try. No matter what, you said it yourself. I have to exhaust all options.
Raise beyond the fate bestowed upon you. Rise beyond. Wow, okay. Oof. Do some medicine is administered to the Helitrol.
Caribert.
Papa?
I did not. This is the last thing I expected to happen. What? I love how I don't know how it's administered. Don't say that. You're still a furry.
Caribert! Oh, my goodness, it worked! It's a miracle! Oh, Caribert, my dear son!
I can't believe it.
You see? It worked! Caribert can speak again!
Where's Mama?
Mama is... Caribert, look at me. Do you know who I am?
Of course. Your Papa.
Yes! Salvation! Sweet salvation! Yes! This is what this feeling is. How do you feel, Caribert? Are you fully awake now?
Yes. It feels like I just woke up from a long, long sleep. I dreamed that I was hiding in a little room. I didn't dare go out the whole time, and I didn't want to either. Wait. My body! What happened to me? Is this me? Papa? What's happened to me?
Don't panic, son. It's just... While you were sleeping, we went into a fairy tale world. There's no more Conria here. No more home. But... Do you know what that means? No more red sky. No more end of the world. In this world, you have to be a little monster, but you get to stay with Papa.
Bro, you have to be a little monster, but...
Am I dead?
No.
No, of course not. Look, Caribert, you still have Mama's scarf on your arm. That means she's watching over you, protecting you. So how could you be dead?
Really?
Yes, really.
Yes, really. You've only just woken up, and this must all be very confusing for you. Just rest here for now. Things will get better. Oh, and, you have to promise me something. Never take off your mask. Understand? Whatever happens, you mustn't take it off.
Okay, Papa. I won't. I promise.
Yeah, that's very unsettling.
Not since that day have I been so glad as I am now. I can't believe this is really happening. I knew that placing my hope in the Seven was a waste of time. I even worshipped at one of their statues like a common fool. Never before have I humiliated myself like that. Once a murderer, always a murderer. I was naive to think that the gods who conspired against us.
Okay, got it. He's talking about
redemption.
He's talking about the gods. I was like, once a murderer, a murderer, you say. Okay, no, he's talking about the gods. I was like, did you kill your wife?
But the god we saw in that cave, now, that was a truly mighty god. Nothing like one of the Seven. That wondrous power, it was truly enchanting. Surely that must have been the reason I bowed down.
Ether is not amused right now. This man is like, you are going fucking insane, dude. Does he even know the Seven? I mean, he knows that they exist. He's not acquainted with them. He doesn't know who they are specifically. He doesn't know that they've shifted around, probably.
Now then, after one besieges a god, and the god responds by answering their prayers, should they, do something to show their devotion? Piety is hardly my area of expertise. But surely I should honor the god that has honored my wishes.
But Ida, that was not a god. That was a sinner. He told me himself.
A sinner? Oh, don't be absurd. You don't know a single thing about him. How dare you utter such blasphemy?
Dude, what did he say in your head?
You and I have both witnessed his divine power. When has the Seven worked a miracle like this before? Never! He is a god, mightier than they, and yet you would call him a sinner. Oh, preposterous!
I love how you said. I love how you put that, Gladius. Fucking knowing the Seven personally would be like the equivalent of knowing Obama. That's such a good comparison.
No matter. Believe what you will. You cannot shake my faith. I am going to pay my respects with or without you.
Fine, you go ahead. Ida's experience has deeply affected him. Not that he was particularly stable to begin with, but this religious fervor is something else. I guess I'd better catch up with them anyway. There are monsters everywhere, and I can't stand by and let them fall into their hands. This is the longest we've gone without Paimon, isn't it? This is by far the longest we've gone without Paimon. Which is making me very uncomfortable. Yeah, and I mean, that's true, but like... That's true, Mal, but... I still find it, like... I don't know. I find it a little bit weird. Oh god, he turned into an evangelical. No way. Get shit on. Oh, no meat? Fuck you, too.
Go! Phew, go! Huh? Go! Phew.
Okay, let's... I'm trying to process everything that's fucking happening right now, because... I hate priests becomes religious. I hate religion becomes religious. Hey, it's not a religion, it's a cult. I am a part of the anti-cult coalition.
Into the wind.
Yeah, it is towards the chasm. Cults are religions. Are you kidding me? No. There is a very fuzzy line between a cult and a religion. Well, he is 100%. Yeah, it's so weird because whatever the fuck he did, whatever the thing did to him, he is very like. He is very sure. It's gone?
No. Impossible. What happened? The Hilichurl worshippers have disappeared too.
What? No more rock. No more rock.
Was it all an illusion?
Dwayne left. Dwayne the Rock Johnson. We couldn't have seen the exact same. Hey, Ether, you lived in a samsara, dude.
That's true. Yes, it can't have been an illusion. I still feel that awesome and wondrous power flowing through my mind and body. It was neither illusion nor coincidence, and certainly no dream. It was a wonder. Yes, a divine wonder.
Fuck the 7, we stay in the center.
Let's go, traveler. There is surely a reason for its disappearance, and I do believe that someday in the future, we shall see it again.
You're turning into a zealot. Dude, you're turning into a zealot. Let's just go back.
Could he really have been a sinner and not a god?
That's what he told me. You take Ida, who seems to be in a trance, back to the small house. A thunderbolt just hit your front yard? Jeez.
Caribert? Where has he gone?
Oh yeah, he's not unconscious anymore.
Oh, no. Maybe someone else came by and found him? No, it can't have been that. There's no sign of a break-in and no sign. This does not bode well. What if he's spotted by a forest ranger or an adventurer in his current state?
We have to go find him first.
Wait a minute. This isn't how we left it.
Oh. Wait,
Oh no. Did he?
He took the mirror. And he dropped it.
The mirror! It's broken!
Yeah. The mirror has not been broken this whole time.
He must have taken his mask off and seen what he looks like beneath it. If he'd just done as he was told! We have to find him.
It wasn't always broken. Okay. So... Okay, we'll just keep going. I'll think about it later. Yeah, so we somehow fucking time went back?
It's his scarf. He dropped it.
Oh, what a little...
Looks like we're going the right way. Come on.
Pretended fate.
Caribert! Caribert! Where are you?
Yeah, ley line disorder.
Curses! Forest rangers.
Hey! Who are you? We haven't seen you around here before. What's your business here?
Have you seen a hilly churl? A hilly churl should have come past this way. Have you seen it?
I asked you first. Don't make this more difficult than it needs to be.
I said, have you seen a hilly churl?
Hey, whoa. Look, sir, there's no need to get so worked up. There are hilly churls everywhere. What's the big deal?
Exactly. Matter of fact, we just took out a few of them back there. Those dumb boneheads.
You...
Uh-oh. Here, the ether head shake in the background.
Forest ranger scum! You spawn of the seven are all the same. I'll have your heads if you so much as laid a finger on Caribert.
You're raving mad! You've got some gall come—
Curse you all, forest rangers.
Stop it, Ida. Yeah, ether just casually.
I don't get it. Why make such a huge fuss over a few hilly churls? Makes no sense.
Don't worry about it. It's beyond your time.
He'd only just regained his mind. How could you do this to him? So tell me, forest rangers, did you really spare none of them?
Jeez, you're really not gonna let this go. Fine, you weirdo. If you must know, I happened to cross paths with a solitary hilly churl when I left the team to, use the toilet. I was frightened at first, but it didn't seem to have any interest in me at all. It was just bumbling along in that direction, so I left it alone.
That could well have been Caribert.
Yes!
Wait, you're leaving? Not even a thanks for the info, goodbye?
6,246 hill chills in total. Yeah, we've kind of committed a major genocide against them, but that's besides the point. Very much besides the point. Ida doesn't need to know that. It's fine. It's fine. He doesn't need to know. It's a minor detail in the grand scheme of things. Hi, Caribert. They attacked me first, okay? It was fine. I also didn't know.
Caribert! Caribert, stop! It's me!
Is he about to fucking jump? No way!
Whatever you saw, it was all a trick. An illusion. I told you, we're in a fairy tale world now. Nothing here is real. Please, Caribert, come back. It's time to go back. Caribert? How could this happen? He regained his mind. He must be able to hear me. Surely. Come, Caribert. We have to go home now. Papa's here to take you home, all right?
Hold on, something's not right with him. What has that strange power done to him?
Papa?
Caribert.
Papa, I can't take it.
Please, Caribert. It's my fault. I'm so sorry. If only I'd known.
It's all too much. Papa?
I see. I understand now. Finally, it all makes sense. Ah, Traveler, you're awake. Finally, we can rejoice together.
Wow.
Wait, no. Why am I still calling you Traveler? Oh, I have known your true identity for some time now.
He kind of sound okay. Sometimes he sounds like the G-Man, which is what's getting me.
I suspected it was you from the beginning. I had to talk to you to be sure.
But I've never met you.
Oh, of course you haven't. With your status, you can hardly be expected to know all of us. In any case, I've been using a fake name this entire time. Ida is the name of a servant I once had.
Oh?
My real name is Clotar.
Okay. All right. Okay. I'm glad I did the research. I'm glad I did the research beforehand. Okay. Thank you, Gladius, for making me do the research. Who?
Clotar Alberich.
Holy shit! It's Kaya's father. It's fucking Kaya's father. It's fucking Kaya's father. I fucking called it. I didn't call it. I didn't call it necessarily, but oh no. Oh, I was close. I suggested that Kaya's father's full name was Caribert Alberich. Technically, that's the Hilichurl. I was close. I was fucking close. I am standing up, by the way. I am. Oh, I haven't done this since Nahida. Okay. Whew. No, Kaya's not a Hilichurl. Or wait, or is wait, or is he? Hold on. Or was he?
You saw it too, didn't you? Unmistakable, the power inside Caribert and the power of the one you call a sinner. It was one and the same.
Or no. Okay, so Clothar is not. So Clothar is not. It can't be Kaya's father, but it's. Okay, got it. Okay.
I am positive now. It's the power of the Abyss, isn't it?
Yep, and Clothar founded the Abyss. Got it, okay.
At long last, I have seen it with my own eyes. That is no business of yours. A sinner. Yes. Salvation for a sinner can only come from a sinner.
But then who the fuck was the sinner? Is my question.
Caribert did not deserve his fate, but now it's wonderful. He will be able to weave his own destiny anew.
Weave his own destiny, loom of fate, got it, okay.
Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate.
Oh. So Caribert is the loom of fate? What? Okay, what the fuck? How does that work? So, okay. A second who came? Maybe. It's... That's gonna be the subject of theorizing for a long time, is who the fuck was that? because we don't. Who he was a sinner. First, we need to know what the Loom of Fate even is. It's Caribert, apparently. Okay, Brady, okay, that's kind of where my mind was going already. Because what was funny is we had this oh, hi, Super Ty. Hey, welcome. It's interesting because they have introduced more than one mysterious voice. They have, and that's kind of driving me insane because now we have two mysterious voices that we have to pin the identity of. But what's interesting is we were having this discussion before in another server, and like the question was, I didn't have spoilers. I didn't know what this I hadn't played this quest yet, but it was do we know who won the war against Fanes in the Second who came? And we don't. We do not. It's implied. It's like there's implications that Fanes won, but we still don't know who entirely won. But still, yeah, whoever lost that war was banished into the abyss. But here's the thing, Mal. Like, neither of them necessarily are gods. They're just very powerful beings. Gods don't have like a single definition because gods are just people that are gods are just what humans point to when they say God, right? Amethyst crown. Okay, I'll go back and read that. The time god is Istaroth to be. Well, yeah, we knew that. What if it's Ermin? True. What if it's Ermin / Odin? There's a lot of identities that could be.
Sinister. Dangerous. Oh, I never imagined that you, of all people, would deny the abyss.
How do you...
How ridiculous.
I still don't know how you know me.
We once believed that you would bring new strength.
Oh, shit!
And
yes,
hope to
yes,
Conria.
yes. Fuck. Okay. Yep, nope, I'm following now. Never mind.
To us, you were the abyss. A wondrous mystery far beyond our imagination and comprehension. And the one who controls the abyss can control everything. We yearned for that future. We looked to you to take us there. Why?
Why? But here's the thing, Kong, right? Some gods, yes, have titles, but technically, gods are just whatever humans point to when they say that is a god. There is no, like, hard and fast definition. They aren't just a part of the universe. There are just some life forms that humans decide are gods. You know, no one is really... Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to decode what the fuck this means. Because the travelers... the travelers landed in Conria, and the Conrians looked to them to take us to the future. So were the travelers, like... Were Lumion and Aether, like, revolutionaries? Were they, like, fighting or something? Or, like... What? Again, God is not a thing. It's not a hard and fast definition. It is just what we look at when we say God. There is no God race. A Seelie can be a god. A human can be a god. An Adeptus can be a god. Whatever a god is whatever we look to when we say there is a god. Okay, so yeah, we're the twins like revolutionaries. But also, okay, you can't necessarily put it on the twins yet because you have to remember that Clothar is not mentally okay right now. you can't really say that, oh yeah, the twins are at fault because Clothar is not doing hot. He's not the most sane.
But what did you bring us instead?
What? I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Oh, Princess of Conria.
Why did he just call me?
It will be.
Traveler! Hey, Traveler! Traveler!
Mom, get the camera! Get the camera! What the fuck?
You're awake! Oh, thank goodness you're awake!
What? That's why there was no Paimon. Because we were Lumine the entire time. No fucking way. Hold on. Okay. So that entire time we were not Ether. We were Lumine the entire time. So that means we were okay, so we didn't actually time travel. That was just like that was a premonition, or not a premonition, but like a vision. A vision we saw. Okay. So what? What? Yeah. 'Cause that mirror was broken because Caribert broke it, right? Yeah, so it wasn't broken because by the start of the vision, it wasn't. But then why does Dainsleif know this? Oh, no. So the end of the vision had Dainsleif calling for the Traveler, right? The end of the vision had Dainsleif calling for Lumine. So then Dainsleif would have barged in on that conversation between Clothar and Lumine. Yeah, Dainsleif was the one who went into the woods, not Paimon. That's a goal. We asked about our companion, that was Dainsleif. That was so cool. That is so cool. Something, hydrate and posture call out. Hey, shut up. I have been drinking enough tea and I was standing, so. Okay, I'm back down. No, Mount, it had to, because Dainsleif has a memory of this place, so he has been here before. So I do think that it was Dane who cut that conversation off.
Paimon was worried
Did you drug us, Paimon?
What happened while you were unconscious?
That's a hard question to
I
ask.
checked the ley lines nearby. It appears that the Abyss tampered with them, and they've been in turmoil ever since.
So that was a ley line vision.
Information and memories flow within the ley lines. What did you witness?
The founder of the Abyss Order, Albrecht, what happened to
You
him?
mean Clotar Alberich?
Yeah, that one.
After founding the Abyss Order, his faith in the Abyss led him to do a great many things.
So that was Kaya's father.
But the curse of immortality continued to torment his body and mind. And in the end, neither his faith nor the Abyss he worshipped could save him. After 100 years, he lost his mind completely and was never seen again. Yet his dark legacy lived on. The defiled statue that we encountered previously was just one perverse product of his use of abyssal power during his life.
My sister ultimately sided with him, didn't she?
You could say that. She wouldn't be the Abyss Order's princess otherwise.
That was a long... That vision took place a long time ago, though.
Are you alright? You have a troubled look on your face. What happened?
I have a story to tell you. Yeah. Your words send Dainslift deep into thought.
So you saw her memories from centuries ago, through your own eyes. It all but defies belief. Still, as I'd suspected, the notion of the Loom of Fate did indeed rear its head during that time. And it seems closely connected to Clotar Alberich's son, Caribert, and what happened to him. And yet your sister never breathed a word of this incident to me. I wonder, was that the moment that she decided to go down this path?
I wish I could know what she thought about all this. One thing is clear, that was not a happy memory.
Indeed. Clearly, this series of events sparked a long period of deep contemplation. This was where it all began.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. There's something I need to check.
What is it?
I need to know what lies buried in this field.
The field? What does that have to do with anything?
Lumine, justice for Caribert at gmail.com.
You mean here? Well, let's start digging and see.
You and Dainslift discover what is buried in the field.
You scared the Duke out of Paimon! Did you rebury them yet?
What? We're done. You can open your
A
eyes now.
male and female skeleton, buried together.
What?
Interestingly, the male skeleton appears to have been interred much later, and it's holding a silk scarf in its hand. But what does this mean? And how did you know that there were bodies buried here?
I think the bones of the man belong to Clothar Albert. But that can't be the case! He's immortal! How the fuck? How did he break the curse then? Oh, okay.
What? That's impossible.
That's what I'm thinking.
Unless Clotar Alberich finally found a way to rid himself of the curse. This all raises far too many questions. I need time to think, and to search my memories for some missing pieces.
You better get back here quicker, cause my god, I can't wait another like 3 patches for you to come back.
We should part ways here.
Come on.
Huh? You're just gonna leave? Why? You could come with us, you know.
It's better that we split up for now. I think that he might have seen you.
Who? Who is he? Who is he?
Who's he?
Yes. I have my suspicions as to his identity, but I need to confirm some other details before I can be sure. If the time is right, I will tell you when we next meet.
But what do you mean that he saw the Traveler? How is that possible?
I think time to the Sinner has a different... The Sinner has a different relationship with time. Yeah. Yeah, the female has to be the mother. Has to be Caribert's mother.
I fear that while these things would limit anyone else, they are no obstacle to him.
Yeah. Time isn't the same for the Sinner. He is transcendent in some way that he knew. He knew that we were the Traveler. We were Aether looking through Lumine's visions. But okay, good night, Kim.
What? Why? What is he?
Sinner.
All right, let's leave it there. Get some rest. Goodbye.
Bro, I've been resting for a while now.
There goes Dane. And just like that, it's back to being the two of us again, huh? What is it?
I missed you.
Huh?
Okay. Fucking wow. Holy shit. Okay, so here's the thing, right? And Chrissy, this is a really good point. This is an interesting point, Chrissy. So, first time I played this quest, I thought he buried a piece of the Irminsul because fungi like to grow in decaying matter. Okay. That's a good point. Fungi like to grow in decaying matter. That's often how fungi get their nutrients because they are, you know, they're fungi, right? A lot of fungi are scavengers. But my question is, because why were they strange? Why were they not regular Rukibasha mushrooms? Why, right? Why were they weird? My theory, my idea for that is, yes, they were the spores of Rukibasha mushrooms, but they were decaying on something that was not supposed to be dead. Neither his wife or himself were supposed to be dead. So that made things go a little awry. He fed his son to his own mother. He's fed his mother to his own son, yeah. Which is fucking which is weird. That's why I thought it was a piece of... Yeah, that's a solid thought process, but my thought process goes more darker of it should not exist, and that's why it's red. That's why it's strange. It's because it's decaying on something that should not be dead, that cannot be dead. By the rules of the curse that the seven have laid out, they cannot be dead. But they are. So that's making things weird. the natural life order is kind of getting fucked up because it's it's eating things that it should not be able to eat. Bloodbred from a human, yeah, true, but that's also kind of a stretch. I feel like I just feel like the fact that they are weird. So several of the big questions and reveals. I want to hear what people think about that interesting conversation Paimon had with the Traveler about other planets. Yeah. So yeah, there's a lot of implications. The fact that they've never been separated. That's big.
Rain outlines your fate.
But like, what I find interesting is like, it almost feels like they were going through the universe as like revolutionaries, as like, we're gonna fix your shitty living situations by overthrowing the power that you, like, the power that you suffer under. And that's kind of what Lumine promised to be, right? That's what Lumine promised to be, was to be the thing that led them to revolution, but then she wasn't, because she decided, Ayo, instead let's wake up Aether and let's get the fuck out of here. Oh yeah, okay. So the yeah, it was either Lumine or just one of his followers that buried Clothar. But okay, so like, here's my thinking. This gives us a really good, like, a really solid, like, timeline of what the fuck happened.
One with nature. No, my
So for some reason, Lumine was not.
Time to go.
Lumine hadn't woken us up, right? Lumine had not woken us up. We were still asleep. Yada yada. Yeah, right. But. And so she promised revolution against the gods for Conria. But once that actually happened, she abandoned. She was like, nope, I'm gone. I'm out. We're going to leave. Right? She wakes up Aether. Yeah, she finds Aether. She wakes him up. They get going. But then the plan, and maybe they've done that before. Maybe they've done that multiple times before. That's usually their cycle. They show up, they start revolution, and then they leave. I'll get to the Crimson Crown later, but Amethyst Crown. But that just makes the twins look like assholes. Yeah, honestly, that might be what they do. Or okay, so I wouldn't necessarily say assholes. I would say more the right man in the wrong place. Wait.
Huh?
A man in the right place at the right time can make all the difference, right? Half-Life 2. Did you call it? No, but here's the thing, Super Tie. I know it's a huge stretch. But they're doing something bebopping around the universe, right? They're doing something bebopping around the universe, and that's at least what they did to. I'm not sure I buy into. I'm just spitballing right now. This is my reaction, so you don't have to buy into anything I say right now. But I like looking into. Like thinking about how they bebop all around the universe, going into different planets, and I would have to look at the specifics of what they said again. But like, it's
I follow the wind.
They did it once. Why would they not do it again? Because like, you have to think, right? One, why are they bebopping around? And two, why did Lumine promise like revolution to, or why did Lumine promise that she would bring the people of Conria beyond the gods, or whatever, however she phrased it? Why did it happen like that? What may have possessed her to do that? Yeah, it was the line from Clothar that was like, you promised us. There at the end, it was that line from Clothar saying that you promised us to whatever, yada yada.
The scenery is wonderful. Surely
right? That was his line. I forget what it is specifically. You're gonna have to, can I go back? I can go to the archives. This is crazy. Where's the archive? Okay. Yeah. I can do that now. I forget this is something you can do sometimes. Okay, here we go. Portended Fate. Talk to Ida. Where is it? But I've never met you. Of course you haven't. With your status, you can hardly expect it. In any case, I've been using a fake name this. My name is Clothar Alberich. You saw it too, unmistakable.
You
The power.
saw it too, didn't you?
Stop. Caribert Center. I am positive now. The power of the abyss. At long last, I've seen with my eyes. I don't. It's not a business of yours. A sinner, yes, salvation and humility come from a sinner. Caribert did not deserve his fate, but now the wonderful born object sorrow, limb of fate. Where was it? I never imagined that you of all people would deny the abyss. How ridiculous. We once believed that you would bring new strength and hope to Conria. To us, you were the abyss, a wondrous mystery far beyond our imagination and comprehension. Bring new strength and hope to Conria. That implies that Lumine kind of approached them and say, hey, I can fix your problems. Which, in their case, the problem was most generally was probably the gods, right? Unless there's something else that you can pin that on. That's how I interpreted that line at the very least. Hold on, actually. Question, is it to us, you singular or you plural? That is a huge disambiguation that needs to be made. Because here's the thing, if it's you singular, I'm going to check Chinese here in a bit. If it's you singular, that means that Aether was absent from this. If it's you plural, then that means they were both here. That is actually a huge point in timeline. Let me check Chinese real quick. It might be just completely different. This is simplified, right? Yeah. Is singular, I think. Yeah, and that's what I'm trying. I'm double checking that, because if it's you plural, that fucks a lot of timeline up. That fucks the timeline up big time. Quest.
A sinner. Caribert did not deserve his fate, but now it's wonderful. Oh, I never imagined that you, of all people, would deny the abyss. How ridiculous. We once believed that you...
Yep. Ni hui. Singular you. Ni hui. If it was plural, it'd be ni men hui. Singular, so it's just Lumine in the situation. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, so this confirms my idea. So what happened was Lumine came to Conria and in some form or fashion, she had them believe that she was their hope for the future. That, you know, that they were to, that she was to fix their problems or somewhat, or something along those lines. Shut up, Super Tai. Yeah, it's a very unique dialect. It's like very rare. It's from like the very far east of China. But what, like, so like my thinking is, for some fucking reason, Ether is still asleep. And that's the one thing that still bugs me about this whole timeline, is Ether is still asleep at this point in the game. I don't know why Lumine hasn't woken him up. But the thing is, she's there. She promises revolution. She promises that she's going to fix all of their problems, whatever. Or maybe she doesn't promise, but they think that. They think that Lumine is going to fix everything. And then once revolution does begin, and once they start getting dicked on by the gods, then she chickens out. She backs up. She's like, Ether, we gotta go. We gotta leave right now. This is terrifying. This is awful. We've gotta leave. And so they do, but they get blocked by the Heavenly Principles and start a game. But here's the thing, and here's what's weird. And this is what got me onto the thought process of revolutionary going around planets. Like, I feel like that's just a little bit too weird for me to just say, to just chicken out like that. Right? She would at least, because she's very powerful. She's a very powerful person, right? Why would she chicken out like that? Sustainer of heavenly principles, which is my understanding is that the sustainer of heavenly principles is a single being. It's pretty much the police department of the heavenly principles, which is Celestia as a whole. Heavenly principles and Celestia are synonymous in Chinese. They are used interchangeably. The sustainer of heavenly principles is a different character that is just the heavenly principles, the police department, or like personal bodyguard or whatever, just making sure that the heavenly principles are not violated in disgusting, horrid ways, like with the case of possibly Lumine and Ether. They were trying to leave. That is against the rules.
To us, you were the Abyss. A wondrous mystery far beyond our imagination and comprehension. And the one who controls the Abyss can control everything.
Pale Princess, official book. Yeah. Huh. So how much more do you think they'll give us before Fontaine? That's a very good question, to be honest.
When
I don't know. I don't know what there is left to talk about in Sumeru before we go to Fontaine. Maybe Lumine thought she could handle the situation, but when it came to reality, she couldn't handle the responsibility and ran. Maybe that's why she's doing what she's doing. Maybe she feels guilty. Maybe she's doing what she's doing purely out of guilt. She's like racked with grief of what she did. And now she's just like, yeah. Well, I mean, she did make a big mistake, Tran. Like, she betrayed Conria. They're all dead now, or the ones that are the ones that survived are cursed. And now she's the one carrying out the Luma fate. She is spearheading that now. She is spearheading the Luma fate, so she feels bad for what she did. Yeah, and then that's also kind of what I'm thinking, Claudius, is maybe whatever she did, like, it's very possible that her promise of making Conria great was what got them shit on. And so she feels particularly guilty for that. What the fuck is this? Is it under? Where is this novelist? Oh, right here. I didn't say great again. I'm just saying great. Trying to make them greater. That her sibling just came to this world because the heavens responded to something. Yeah, true. But it's so weird that we didn't until... Or we did, but she didn't do anything about it. Like, she didn't wake us up. I still don't understand that. I still don't understand why we were asleep in this world for so long and she didn't wake us up until she was like, nope, can't do it. But again, somehow, the problem with the Conria summoned her thing is somehow Ether got there too. Somehow Ether got there too. So it would have been they both were summoned, and then problems happened. For some reason, Lumine, unless they're like linked, they're like a package deal. Like if you summon one, you gotta get the other. There's no, because they did say they've never left each other's side. But they did. That's a lie. That's wrong because Lumine woke up and didn't wake up Ether. It's so confusing. What the fuck? And I'm not conceding plot hole, Subutai, because you just don't do that. You don't concede plot hole. This is the universe we're talking about. There's got to be an explanation for this. Unless she couldn't wake him up. Maybe. But then the question is, why could she wake him up once Cataclysm happened? I swear, if it's another year until we see Dainsleif, I'm gonna be so mad. Dude, I need answers to this shit real fast. Because he also said, hopefully next time we see him, like, hopefully next time we see him, he's gonna have an answer to who he is, which is a huge answer, because, yeah, like, that's really important to know who he is.
舅舅病了，
二舅舅叫，三舅舅在要，四舅舅嗷。Yeah, the sinner. That's probably going to be his name until we get a full name from Dainsliff. But like, yeah, it. Sorry. So, what's weird? Oh yeah, Amethyst Crown. You guys keep telling me to read that. Do I have it in hand? Artifacts. Archive. Where the fuck is it? What is it? Terra Flame. What set is it? The new ones? Amethyst Crown. There it is. Description. In a bygone time of which only the Jinn sing, the Lord of Flowers once met the King of the Red Sands. In an age where kings vied against one another for power, King Deshret allowed his thrones to be shared with 2 others. The Jinn bequeathed a throne inlaid with emeralds and rubies to celebrate the union between the 3 friends. In honor of the eternal oasis and the flourishing Parisaras, the Lord of Flowers wore an amethyst crown. But eternity is ultimately a lie. Intoxication and love could only grind memories down into broken dreams. You once asked me why I always sigh. Tonight, while the moon is bright, let me speak to you of things long past. It was a faraway time of calm and peace. Divine envoys spoke openly with the people then, bringing them the word from the heavens. But in time, invaders descended from beyond the firmament, bringing them destruction, overturning rivers, spreading plagues. And though the invaders brought war to my former kin, they also brought about illusions that could break through shackles of the land. But the Master of the Heavens, consumed by fear of the rising tide of delusion and breakthroughs, sent down the divine nails to mend the land, laying waste to the mortal realm. How have I not read this? Holy shit! Okay. We then suffered the torrent of exile. Stripped was our connection to heaven, to our powers of enlightenment. Since the disaster, I have long been cursed to never again look upon the heavens. It is my fortune that I have been able to maintain myself till now. But my home calls to me nigh constantly, even as the disaster between the stars and the abyss grows ever emergent on the surface of the crystals. Heed my warnings. Seek not the master of the four shades, and inquire not of the mysteries of the sky and the abyss. Otherwise, as shown by the nail of retribution, certain calamity and sorrow shall follow. However, King Deshret disagreed with the warnings of his partner, silently swearing his intent to transgress. Wiping clean the tears of his companion beneath the moon's gaze, he spoke then of his own desires to the goddess of flowers. Okay. So this is all word of the Jinn. Yeah, this all but confirms that the second who came was the one that lost. Okay, interesting. In honor of the eternal oasis of the flourishing Panisaras, the Lord of Flowers wore an amethyst crown. Have you seen the Ashikai theory? I have not on the god. I have not seen the theory on the goddess of flowers. I've been mostly avoiding lore videos, until I did this. But now I have done this, so I can do this now. It was a faraway Time of common peace, divine envoys. Yeah, okay, so this is interesting how we have like confirmation that the envoys actually exist. That is one thing that that has been driving me crazy. I mentioned them I talk about them in my first timeline video, but like they're mentioned like twice. Like the envoys are mentioned like a couple of times in the tiara ones, in the tiaras, and that's it. That's the only time they're mentioned in the lore. Until now, until the Amethyst Crown happened. Yeah, before Cinnamon did happen, and it kind of fills in a hole, right? Because we get the whole... We know what nails are now, which is... I don't know how I haven't seen this before. Since the disaster, I have been cursed to never again look upon the heavens. So was the Lord of Flowers... Okay, so this is the word of the Lord of Flowers. And so, like, this is... Since the disaster, I have long been cursed to never again look upon the heavens. It is my fortune that I have been able to maintain myself until now. This is corrosion. This is the same curse that was laid upon Dainsleif and, like, Ida and all that stuff. Clothar, whatever the fuck his name is. But my home calls to me nigh constantly, even as the disaster between the stars and the abyss grows ever emergent in the surface of the crystals. So my home calls to me nigh constantly. She's a Sealy, yeah, exactly. Heed my warning, seek not the master of the four shades. The second who came. Four shades. Inquire not of the mysteries of the sky in the abyss. Ah, shit. Yeah, the primordial... Someone, whoever had the four shades. But the... So yeah, the second who came died, lost in the war because, like, the second who came brought these things and these breakthroughs and delusion, which is probably the truth of the world, forbidden knowledge, possibly, who knows? He's like, nah, we're gonna just like, my land is breaking apart. We're going to throw nails into the land and mend it, force it to stay together. Those nails both mended and killed. Okay, maybe not died, but he lost. He's not. The second who came is not Celestia. Is not ruling the world right now. Fucking wild. Okay, I'll read these later because I don't know how I haven't read those. That's crazy. Ooh, I need to buy shop. Did I buy? I have not. I need to. Pavonia sword. Neat. Sino and Dia. Got it. Uno more. Okay. I got 40 wishes. I'm looking pretty good. Okay. Well, that is about all I have time for. I went over what I intended to do. But, whew, that was a quest. That sure was a fucking quest. Okay. Well, thank you guys so much for tuning in, and for joining me on that roller coaster of a ride. That'll be a good video, I think. I think that'll be a really interesting video. So yeah, thank you guys so much for joining. And I will see you guys all next week. all next week. So yeah, thank you guys so much, and I'll see you guys later. So, bye bye.